Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of the YouTube Couples Catfish Showdown. We have a few of our anglers in here right now. We have a couple more we're waiting on, and we'll let them in when they join us. We have right now Larry and Amy Payne from 3+1 Outdoors. Per Larry, the leaders of 3+1 Outdoors. That Cody, who fishes tomorrow, doesn't hold a candle to his fishing skills, but that's okay. We got Josh and Christina Dunnigan from the Weekend Angler. Good morning, Miss Christina.
Morning.
We got John Parker and Lizabella. Lizabella is filling in for Miss Dana, who had to travel cross country this weekend, so I didn't want to exclude the self-proclaimed greatest fisherman on earth, John Parker from Real Time Catfishing. Welcome, sir.
The professional catfish angler.
The professional catfish angler. Right now, we are playing to beat Jerry and Marsha Parker with the 13 fish that they caught last week. For the most fish, that will be deemed the overall winner of the Couples Showdown. Stan and Diane Smith had the 24.75-pound big fish last week, and James Dockery had the small fish of 0.10. Notice I did not mention his other half because I think she's still embarrassed that he caught that. But nonetheless, we have 3 targets to beat today and tomorrow, so we will be live again tomorrow with another set of anglers. But right now, that is what we're looking to beat. This is a charity raising event, so PayPal is the way to go with that. The link to that is in the... Oh, James Dockery is in here. The way to donate is via PayPal. The link is in the description. We have other charities that we will be doing. We have Van and Sandy have donated a $100 bill if anybody can catch the Grand Slam. So that's a 4th charity that we would donate to, and then we have the Abu Ambassador reel that is up for auction on eBay. So if you are interested in that, last I checked, it was at $355. Hey, Josh. So we have all those going right now. We had $420 last weekend in donations to PayPal. So we will see what this weekend brings. And if anybody can get on the fish, there we go. We got Dan and Courtney from Green Machine Outdoors. They also have a new channel, Green Machine Multi-Sports. Give them a little free advertising here if you want to go watch people exercise and live vicariously through healthy people. So,
No.
Hey, if I can maybe get fit by watching, I'm all about support.
Ooh, no, that yeah.
Yeah. I think I got skinnier the other day when he first started the channel, just by hitting the subscribe button. So,
Hey, if that's all it takes, count me in.
there we go. Let me fix my audio already. I love this.
Need to read those somebody else exercise. That's great.
Okay. Let's see. I got Air Run was out in the blind hunting this morning and watching. They asking us not to talk too loud, so we'll try to keep it down there, sir. We got Cody from 3+1 Outdoors. We got the Bandit Frogster. We got James Dockery Fishing. Did I mention that he caught a 0.1 pound catfish?
That takes a lot of skill.
It does. It was like one of the smallest fish I have ever seen in my life.
That would look good in our aquarium.
Yeah.
It would. It very much would.
Although I think our bluegill might eat it.
Yeah. He probably could have used it for bluegill bait. We've got Martin, UK. What's going on? We got the Bandit Frogster.
You're surfing.
Fishing and Freedom. Good morning. Jacob. I'm going to probably butcher your last name. Hagney. I'm from Kentucky. It's okay.
It's a common name in our part.
We can't read too well. It's all right. Let's see. We got Kara Ellinger.
That's Amy's best friend.
Who is it?
That's Amy's friend.
Oh, hi, Amy's friend. We got Catfish and Crappie. What's going on, Mark? We got Terry Lane. We got last year's Big Fish winner, Sonny Cat Nabber Parker. What's going on, Sonny?
What's up?
Got Dale Hayslip, Lance McCougai. We got the Silver Fox Fishing. What's up, Sandy? I don't remember if I mentioned, but Dale Hayslip. Creole Catfishing is in here, giving the angry face and some rock and roll signs. That was last year's overall winner. We got Small Town Catfishing. Small Town Outdoors. We've got Chrissy Brown.
Hope you're feeling better, Chrissy.
Yeah, definitely hope Miss Chrissy is feeling better. Starting to see her in more chat, so I'm hoping that's a good sign. Got Sandy Creek, South Carolina. What's going on? Good morning. We got 4 minutes, and anglers can cast their rods into the water. Well, they cast the baits. Don't throw your whole rod in there. Jay Fox Hunter, what's going on? Who would have thought 9 a.m. is too early for folks? We're up to 24 people at the moment. They'll start waking up, getting their coffee. I'm almost done with my first cup. What about you, Larry?
Oh yeah, this is the first pot. I've already drank a half a pot.
I'll say my Yeti is 30 ounces, so I'm figuring that's about a half a pot.
Yeah, I'll drink that twice. That's a pot. That's my daily consumption.
Yeah, I normally fill my Yeti up, and it'll last me till about lunchtime. But as of right now, I am almost through my first whole cup already. Ernie Brown. Let's see. Chad, Laura, and I wanted to say congrats again on 1K. Yes, thank you very, very much, Creole, and everybody for helping. For all you guys actually subbing and sticking with me this long. It's been a good journey. It's been a fun journey. We finally made it. And now to try to figure out the whole AdSense and whatever, blah, 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 that's given me a fit already. So there's hopefully some smart people I've already reached out to that might try to help me with that. I've been looking around trying to figure it out because I can't figure it out. I ain't that smart. We got Brandon Cross is in the house. What'd you say?
I said, give me a call later and I'll help you with that.
All right, I will. Let's see. We got Sean T Outdoors. What's going on? And good morning. Oh, we got 1 minute. You guys you can get those rods ready. Here we go. Who will this be the day? Will this be the day that we have a Creole or a Parker and Mo Creek type day where we have 20, 30 fish brought in to the stream by one set of anglers?
I don't know. I don't know that I want frostbite in exchange for 30 fish.
We weren't going to bring that. We weren't going to bring that up.
I'll bring it.
Jerry Parker and Rob Chance like to send me that information every great once in a while just to remind me that I tried to take body parts from Rob because I made him fish when it was too cold. Even though I gave him an out, I said it was too cold. Don't go out. He still wanted to blame me. Yeah. James Dockery says, Chad, what Josh meant to say is Christina will help you. I didn't want to throw him out there, but I knew that I would have to talk to the smart one, not the bonehead. Justin's Fishing Fetish. What's going on, Gabby's dad? Kentucky Redneck Outdoors. Anglers, 9 a.m. You may throw your baits. Look at that. Look at that wind up from the professional angler, and there he goes. Almost falls over, trying to replicate a stand moment. But that's okay.
I'm on the rocks over here.
We got a John Parker on the rocks. That's a new mixed drink. We got Mike Irvin in the house. What's going on, Mr. Irvin? So what's everybody in chat's take? Will what winner will come out of the day? Will it be, and who do you think will catch the big fish? Do you think anybody will surpass the 13 mark set by the Parker family, or is it even feasible that anybody can catch anything as small as James Dockery?
Catch it, it's gonna be in shallow water.
Bandit Frogster says, oops, splash, but his bait is in the tree.
All right, Froggy.
How'd you know that Froggy was talking about you, John?
Oh, cause no trouble, Froggy.
Kentucky Redneck Outdoors says Green Machine will get big fish. We've got Gene Tillman. What's going on? Solo Texan Adventure. John Parker can't fish worth a lick is going to win. Thank you, Christina, for the back end view. Appreciate that. Let's try. There's me over here. What's that, John?
See the rods and everything, Chad.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
Got a little wind here. I think that might be coming from Josh's back end. Yeah, there we go. All right. I know Ryan and Lindsay will be here shortly, they've said, and then Art and Bridget are setting up. Yeah, Sonny Parker was only about an hour and a half away from me over the last weekend. I think he was fishing the monsters on the Ohio, and I didn't even know it until he was already gone. I seen your post. How did you guys end up doing in there, Sonny? Lee Evans, Catfish Kentucky Outdoors, what's going on? Jeremy Colvin Fishing, what's up, buddy? Old Boys Outdoors. Good luck to all for braving the first notable cold front. That is right. We had some heck of a storms come through last night around midnight, 1 o'clock. It actually it woke me up, the lightning and stuff that was happening. And I was on Lee's channel earlier, and they were talking about we had tornado warnings and stuff on my phone when I woke up, and apparently I would say probably less than 15 miles, 10 miles north of us at around Covington, right around the river, there was one spotted that went through there. So wasn't too far away. But nonetheless, woke up, the house is still standing, I'm still breathing. I'm good to go. There we go. We got Art and Bridget from the 1 Ton Fishing Club. What's going on, Art?
What's up, Chad?
Just chilling, brother. I'm living vicariously. I have not fished in like weeks, so I am waiting for tomorrow. I am excited. I'm hoping you guys have great days and you're safe. The weather for each and every one of you looks beautiful out there. Justin says they had tornadoes near his house. That's always unsettling. We were supposed to get some severe heavy winds last night, but I don't know. I didn't see anything really knocked over. So Chrissy said we had storms all around us, and I slept through them. Normally that wouldn't happen. Normally I'd sleep all the way through them, but the lightning and striking down and the thunder that it was creating, it actually was loud. It was. We lost power last night too, so I was lucky to have any battery this morning. Good morning, Miss Courtney.
Good morning.
Like you talk to me.
I skipped the coffee this morning, so I'm struggling.
Oh, Dan wouldn't let you have any coffee this morning?
He's already taken a nap.
I have already taken a nap, and I'm about to drink some Coke, so I'll be all right.
All right. Well, I expect you, of all the anglers on that boat, to actually catch fish, because I think that's why Dan started guiding the Smiths, is just so other people could catch fish. And I've seen the videos that you are in. You always catch big fish.
I do.
Wherever it goes.
I was even catching the bait this morning too, after my nap.
What was that last part?
I said I was even catching the bait this morning after my nap.
Well, I'm glad that you got a nice nap. I didn't get no nap this morning. And I didn't do my makeup like Lee Evans is going to have to do.
We got really bad service. I can't tell if you're talking to us or not, but we should drift down a little bit, get some better service in a second.
Oh yeah, you're good. I'm just chatting.
Oh yeah. Well, now I can.
I was-
It sounded like a robot, but I can hear you now.
Yeah, my speaker on this phone. Unfortunately, my internet quality for my laptop is not very good on the upload, so I have to use my phone so I have a clearer picture.
Uh-huh.
And the speaker on my cell phone, those $30,000 cell phones that we all have to have,
Right.
doesn't like to work very well. So you know how it is. But yeah, I was just letting everybody know that Lee Evans. I can't wait to see that. I'm not supposed to talk about that, but Pontoon Jody might hear, and I wanted her to know that I support what she is making you do. So I would never ever not help Miss Jody. So let's go with John Parker. Where are you fishing at today, buddy?
I couldn't tell you.
Are you on the James River or where?
Yep. Yeah, we're on the James River, Chad. We're in we don't know where we're at. Our first spot was taken, our second spot was taken, and we found this spot. Where?
So
We're near Richmond. We're
near Richmond. All right.
James River.
Okay. Cool. And John Parker, what charity will you be fishing for?
The American Federation for the Blind.
Nice. The American Federation for the Blind.
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
right. Awesome. And good morning, Miss Lisabella. Thank you so much for helping John out this morning with Miss Dana not being able to, because she flew across the country to be with some family. So I really appreciate you helping John out.
Anytime. I will do it for him anytime. And for you too, Mr. Cat.
Thank you, sweetie. You're awesome.
Lot shallower water than I wanted, but
Hey,
it's something we find. That's all I can do.
hey, you know what they say though, a shallow fish is a feeding fish, right?
There you go.
So
There you go.
there you go. Maybe they're up there eating this morning and John can get him on a few fish.
There you go. Well, thank you, Chad. I appreciate it. It's my first tournament.
You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome.
I'm really excited to fish in it, so thank you.
You're awesome. Christina,
Hello.
where are you and Josh fishing today?
We are fishing on Wren Lake in southern Illinois.
All right. And what charity would you guys be fishing for?
The Cops and Kids. Williamson County Cops and Kids.
Williamson County Cops and Kids?
It's kind of like Shop with the Cop.
Really? Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've seen that those kind of organizations, and I think that is pretty neat to get the law enforcement involved in the community, and shows some of the people that may be on the fence about you know, whether cops are good people or not, it proves how awesome they really are, right?
Yeah, yes, we've got a lot of negative publicity over the last couple of years, but there's still a lot of good stuff out there, and a lot of good people.
There really is. So I mean, I do love it. I mean, seeing the Facebook posts and stuff like that, seeing them out there doing stuff with children in different avenues, parks and shopping sprees like that. I think it's a great thing.
Absolutely, those kids get a kick out of it too. So, yeah, and
go ahead.
Oh, and Josh said, and they get a decent Christmas, because a lot of those kids wouldn't get that otherwise.
Exactly. Yeah, that means the world to kids like that they don't have a lot, they don't get a lot. You know, we were just having that conversation the other day. You know, some of the stuff that the school districts and different organizations do for what they mean for kids and meals and gifts and stuff like that. You got the Make-A-Wish Foundation giving kids different things, stuff like that. You got hospitals like St. Jude and different organizations. What they do for these children, just even outside the normal, medical stuff, is amazing. It gives these kids find some of the best time of their life.
Absolutely.
Hey, Mr. Chad.
Yeah.
You're not gonna believe this.
What is that?
My Uncle Lou rod's tip snapped on a 5-ounce weight.
Oh no!
Oh.
It broke.
Well, this ain't starting out really well.
No. So I'm gonna be down to 2 rods, but just letting you know.
What am I? I got 4.
All right, I'll use one of yours.
Oh, what a bummer! This is the 3rd fishing rod in the tournament that is broke. At least so far, it's been fishing rods and not people, like my last tournament. Last tournament, I broke 2 people. I broke Rob Chance and Stan Smith. So we'll see what's going on there.
It's true. And we broke someone during pool party. Sorry.
There's Ryan Borks. What's going on, Ryan?
Not much. It's windy out here, so I'm gonna have to be muted most of the day.
Okay. Yeah, just if you need to be muted, just make sure I know when you guys get a fish on somehow.
All right. You'll probably see Lindsay flailing around in the back of the boat.
All right. That sounds good.
All right.
We got Realville Catfishing. What's going on? Steve Mosley. Steve Mosley will be fishing tomorrow. We got Mark Knott. They're at Parker Pursuits, the current leader right now. Parker, we're still waiting on the first fish of the run to take you down. But Larry from 3+1 said that Amy is all over it, and she means business today. We've got...
She is after small fish.
She is after these small fish. She was out there practicing and targeting earlier in the week.
Took notes from Stan.
What about Stan?
She took notes from Stan how to target the small
okay.
fish.
You took notes from Stan. Uncle Lou says Lizabella is grounded. What's going on? Good morning, Mr. Uncle Lou. Dallas Libert, Lisa Lee, Edward Engel, good morning. 3B Fishing, saw you in earlier. Bluegrass State of Mind.
I don't know. I think they were coming to Barron this morning to fish.
Oh, really? Art and Bridget look like they're fishing the ocean. They look like they're on a beach. We've got Brandon B, Darlene Perry. Good morning. So, Larry, tell us where you're fishing at right now.
We're on Barron River Lake in Allen County, Kentucky. Well, it's right on the Allen County, Barron County line. The lake's half in Barron, half in Allen County. And we're up in Peters Creek right now, to be exact, where we're at.
All right. And what charity will you guys be fishing for?
Amy?
New Path Recovery. It's a facility that bridges the gap between addiction treatment and sustainable living. So it's creates a social environment with peer support.
Awesome. Well, good luck today.
All right, thank you.
Art and them have a little wind, so I don't know if Art can hear me. Oh, hold on one second. There we go. Art, where are you guys fishing at today?
We are fishing Still Kerr Lake, but this is Henderson Point. Never been here a day in my life, except for to get on the boat with Tim. Looks like a beach.
It does. I thought you all were going for them saltwater catfish.
I know.
What charity would you be fishing for today?
What's that?
What charity will you guys be fishing for today?
What charity if we want to the American Diabetes Association.
Awesome.
My wife is type 1 diabetic, so that's what she would choose. And that's what I would choose also.
There you go.
But I'm going to let her pick because it's all about her today.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think that's typically why somebody chooses the charities that they do, is that it's something near and dear to their heart, right?
Exactly.
There's the row team going by to cheer on Green Machine, Dan and Courtney.
Yeah, LG's
They're
coming
actually
down.
making fun of us a minute ago.
What's that, Art?
LG's coming to fish with us too, hang out.
Oh, great, because I love Mr. Tom. He's awesome.
And we got a special guest over here behind us, but had a request not to put her on camera, but I'm sure he'll come over and say hey.
All right. Well, we got Telly, Hooks and Hammocks. We got 937 Mike. We got Hooks and Hammocks. What's going on? There's Miss Dana Parker. Good morning, everybody. Let's go to Dan and Courtney here. So, Dan, where are you guys fishing at today? Can I take a guess?
Yeah, but we threw everybody a curveball, so go ahead and take a guess.
Wait a minute. So, if I would be wrong if I picked the James River?
Well, you're wrong, but you're also right. We're on the James River, but we're not fishing the tidal part. We're up above the city, where it's just a normal downflowing river.
Really?
Yeah, we're throwing a curveball in here today.
So do you think this will work in your favor or against?
I've been up here a couple times and caught some good numbers and some flatheads. So we're kind of in flathead country. We caught a couple smallmouth while we were bait fishing. So it's going to be a good day.
Let's correct that. Now, Courtney caught.
You did.
Okay.
I actually didn't catch any of the smallmouth. I only caught the bluegill.
Okay. Give him some credit then. Fine. So, Dan and Courtney, what charity will you guys be fishing for today?
We're actually going to do the VCU Massey Cancer Research Center. It's based in Richmond, but my mom was just diagnosed with breast cancer for the second time. She had it like 15 years ago, and now she's kind of fighting it again. So we decided to do that and try and keep it at a local charity too.
That is admirable, and I will keep your mother in my thoughts and prayers.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Let's see. Ryan boards on his new fancy boat with his fancy rod holders that he installed his fancy self.
That's because we're fancy, Chad.
That's right. Let me guess. I would say you are on Taylorsville Lake?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I know the charity you're going to say, but will you tell everybody what charity you're going to be fishing for today?
Firehouse. me.
Oh, he's a man of business right now. Few words we got to know.
Yeah, we're trying to get rods out.
All right.
I got lots of rods to rig.
You're like me. I say all week that I'm going to tie up rigs and do this and get everything ready. So I'm ready to go right as soon as it starts, but I'll still be not ready.
Well, I built a whole boat this week, so I didn't have time to rig rods.
That will take time away from you.
Got
Chad,
nine-
please tell Ryan to take care of my rod holders from Catfish and Crappie. Let's see who we got in here that I missed. There's our buddy Two Stands Fishing. He had a rocking show last night celebrating his birthday. Carolina Catfish Hunter. Let's see. We got Flat Rock Flathead, David Miller. Amy Payne is in the chat. I bet Amy is just testing out to make sure she has coverage that in case we do any giveaways at some point today, that she could be entered to win.
Why, yeah.
Say Two Stands.
Yep, Two Stands is in the house. We got Whisker Fishing. Tim Molina is in the house. Kyle Morris of the One Ton Fishing Club says, good luck, everyone but One Ton Fishing Club. What did you do to him? Well, Art's too far down the beach there to talk right now. It'd be interesting to see if this cold front changes and either shuts down the bite or if it increases the bite. I'm hoping it turns that fall bite on 110%.
Well, let's hope.
Because I don't know about you, Larry, but up here, the last 2 months has been just almost miserable fishing.
Well, always you got June, July is always rough, but then once you get into October, it's that transition. I guess I don't know if the weather shocks the fish or what. I really don't know the reason, but it just seems like the first part of October is always a shock to it.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, July, especially June, typically is slow. July they start coming back, but I didn't see it like really turn on all summer long.
No, but I will say what fish I caught all summer long were shallow. My last trip out that I caught fish, I actually caught them deep for this lake. We caught them anywhere from 35 to 45 foot.
Yeah, that's my golden depth on the Ohio River that I like to fish is that 35-foot range.
Oh, darn.
V3 Van says he hopes it turns the bite on for everybody but Chad. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. It's definitely cold in the Midwest. This morning I've heard reports of 30s, low 40s. We were at 50 this morning when I got up. We're only going to get to a high of 60, back down to the 40s tonight, and I think the high tomorrow is going to be 64. So it should be beautiful. It's going to be sunny. Oh, Van knows that my day is tomorrow with him. I already heard he's recruiting to have somebody take him to the fish. So I might change my plan up and go out and where that person fishes and get on their spot first. Yeah, Sonny, I heard that the weights for the monsters on the Ohio wasn't near what it was. It was some rough day. I think 80 something pounds, if I'm not mistaken, won the tournament. Normally, that's a much bigger weigh-in. Good morning, Michael Williams. It is beautiful. We had storms last night, but it came through with a nice cold front. Everybody is chilling this morning, much better than the 80s that we've been seeing. So, and humid. So now it's fall time. 70 pounds won. Wow, that is low for the monsters on the eye, if I'm not mistaken. Normally, that's a well over 100-pound weigh-in win. That's starting to be like the tournaments we have up here. Our club tournaments anymore is like 50 to 60 pounds has a good chance of winning a tournament. Yeah, Lee, I hope all them gars stay up there by that by the dam and well away from where I will be fishing. Big fish was 62 pounds. Good fish. Mark Knott says, hello, anglers. We will have, especially for those that are, we have several anglers that are fishing around the Kentucky area or in the states surrounding it. And that, like I said, that front came through last night. There is still wind moving through. So I think we're supposed to get up to about 15-mile-an-hour winds this afternoon. We let's see. Yeah, Steve Mosley going to be fishing the Ohio. I will be fishing the Ohio. Hoping to show them what we can really catch sometimes. Hoping it's a good day tomorrow. Sunny, the fish there are close to the ramp. When we fished, I just lost a message here. Hold on one second. There we go. The sink arc turning, they're all within 2 miles of the ramp. You're not wrong there, Uncle Lou. And when we went down to Lake Wiley, the Patriot tournament, we were less than 2 miles away from where we all launched at. And we caught most of our fish in that first mile stretch. David Miller, you are 100% correct. That's why a lot of us, preach the CPR or responsible harvesting. That is also part of why these tournaments are catch and release. I lost it again. Realville Catfishing says, I got to cheer for Dan today since he's fishing my stretch up there.
Is Realville going to claim everything as his stretch in the river?
I think so. That's just like, and every time I talk to J-Dog now, he keeps calling the Ohio River my river. That's what he calls it, his river. He has now deemed himself king of the Ohio.
We just started up.
Just see. I just seen something about there we go. P. Hunt. We had an unusual fish caught here in Kansas this month. The first documented alligator gar caught on the Neosho River. I'm wondering, like I said, I heard they're going to start putting the alligator gar down in the Mississippi to try to combat the Asian carp problem. Real Bill says, it's my river. Yep, the guy that can't fish a lick is right underneath me on the show here.
Watch that mess.
Yep, we were just checking, make sure John was awake.
Oh yeah, I ain't going to sleep. I'm ready to see a rod being down.
I'm ready for it too. Angelo Balby, what's going on?
I don't know about the shallow water though.
Don't be afraid of the shallow water.
You want to figure out how do you record?
Circle Hook Productions, good morning. I just got solo. Oh, bounce the other way. There we go. Uncle Lou, I might need to get those coordinates. I've been wanting to go down that way and fish where, that they launched that tournament, the Monsters on the Ohio. Just not a big fan of driving for a long ways to fish one day. So, I like to, if I want to travel to fish, I like to be able to spend at least 2 days or something. I definitely want to fish the Louisville area a lot more. Get down that way. Bill says, I was happy to see it, but now I feel like Dan's hating.
Yeah, I want to get over at New Albany, Indiana, and fish the Ohio River.
Whereabouts is New Albany?
It's just right across the river from Louisville.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the furthest I've really been down that way on the Ohio is just below Markland Dam. So it's probably about 45 minutes from here. So it's about maybe a halfway down the river to Louisville.
Right.
So
well, the video Chris Souders put out a couple weeks ago where he was catching all those fish on that barge. That was around the New Albany area. So.
Okay. 937 Mike says, I fished the Cincinnati portion. That's mainly what I fished as well. I fished anywhere between Markland and the Meldal Dam. So I mostly fished the southern part of that, down towards Markland Dam. So, but I do fish up around Cincinnati quite a bit. I'm just not a fan of all the boat traffic up there, so I tend to not go up there as much. Is Dan and Courtney helping? Yes, they are. They are helping out a stalled boat, looks like right now. Yeah, I agree. I know tournaments that they will disqualify you completely for not helping out a stranded boat. And especially on the big rivers, if there's somebody that is having issues, stopping to see if they need help and helping them is the right thing to do, because it can turn a sucky situation into a bad situation very quickly if they can't move to get out of the way fast enough. Let's see. It's Green Machine towing Stan in a kayak. This is what they do for fun when they're not live on their own channel. It is true sportsmanship. You are right. Real Phil said he's still a hater. Two Stans, I hope you and the grandbabies got all jacked up on cake last night. They were celebrating with little popper things and stuff, confetti going everywhere. We are 35 minutes in and still waiting on the first fish. What's going on, Larry? What's going on here?
I'm going to blame Amy. I asked her to do better, but she don't want to do anything I say.
It's because she knows better. That's what Dee tells me all the time.
They're probably right.
They probably are. If we probably listened to them more often, we'd probably catch more fish.
True that. True.
Do you ever get just fish wherever you want? Just do what you're going to do.
Well, I'm going to be honest. I just asked her, hey, do you want to start dragging baits? And she said she wanted to sit here till 9 o'clock. So we'll see if that pays off.
All right. Now, if it pays off, she's going to rub it in your face, right?
I don't care as long as I catch fish.
That's right. You know what it is? She is anxiously wanting to take down Dockery's little fish. That's all it is. That's why she's like, I am watching this one rod that I have set for just that one.
We better put some smaller hooks on it. I don't know if she can catch another one of them on an 8-aught.
You never know. That's what, it kills me that the conversation around that. People are always like, downsize your hooks and your bait. I'm like, I can downsize my bait, but you'd be surprised what you will catch on an 8 and 10-aught hook. How small of a fish.
You're exactly right. And you'll be surprised the size bait a smaller fish can get in its mouth.
Yeah. Especially to have such tiny mouths.
Yes. It's pretty amazing.
We got LG Bass in the house. Want to be outdoors. What's going on? Mr. Matt. I can tell John Parker is serious today. This is the quietest I think I've ever seen the man.
I got to catch a fish, man.
I know what happened. Dana told him, you be quiet while I ain't there. Take up for you.
I bet she gave him a lecture.
Yeah. I ain't worried about what she said. She ought to be out here fishing today. She should have got on a plane, come on back down here, put a rod in her hand. But no, she got to stay up there in Illinois.
That's all right. She's not got to see the boy in, what was it, like 2 years, so it is great that she gets to go spend time with him. So
yeah, I'm glad she got to go. But when she gets back, we're going to do some serious fishing. I'm going to let her know that right now. I want to go out every other day.
I hear you, my friend.
Yeah, I figure, John, you're just like Chad and I. You need Dana to tell you what to do.
I hear you.
We got Bob Gaines. What's going on? David Miller. I fish around the Tanners Creek area as well. I do a lot of, I have not this year, but last year I fished a lot of tournaments out of Tanners Creek. But I will typically go up that way above or right around the Rising Sun area, or up to that island or that area below the Tanners Creek and stuff. But I mostly launch out of big bone area when I fish, just a little bit closer for me. Roger Anderson, good morning. Why is this already? Audio. There we go. LG Bass, I dusted my bacon this morning with barbecue rub. What? Barbecue bacon?
What?
Catfish and crappie, says LG Bass. I dusted my bacon this morning with barbecue rub, and it's awesome.
Hey, Chad, how's that look? Is that better?
Well, besides your face, it looks great.
I'll say, you can't fish worth a lick, Trav.
Whatever, catfish art.
Man, I wish I could hear better. What do you say, John Parker?
So y'all can't fish worth a lick out there.
I tell you what, I love me some Bugs Island.
Keep your eyes on the rods. Keep your eyes on them rods up there. Something getting right to happen.
Yeah, come on down. All right, Chad, make it full screen if you can.
Who that out there I'm talking to?
Who? You?
Yeah.
What's happening, y'all?
Mike Chavez!
Chavez!
Down here on Bugs Island, Kerr Lake with Mr. Hart. Checking them out, see if we can get on one or two. Y'all have a good time and donate to the charity of your choice. All right, y'all.
I love it.
Thank you, Mike.
The great Mike Chavez has been on the Chad's channel, and it just keeps getting better. All these fine, awesome folks.
That's Chad.
That's pretty awesome. Mike's an awesome guy.
Hey, Mike Chavez.
I might even subscribe to you, Chad. I don't know. Just still thinking about it.
Hey, one of these days, friend. One of these days. That's my goal. Is for Mike Chavez to sub to me. We got Patriot Catfishers of America, Mr. James. What's going on? Good morning. So let's talk real quick. There's Wild Turkey. I see. Mark says I got to try it. It does sound good. We'll get back to the bacon talk for sure. Van wants to know if I want to make a side bet for tomorrow. I'm wondering what you might want to make a bet about. But let's talk about what these anglers are actually competing for today. So, one, the biggest thing is they're competing for charities. So, again, PayPal link is in the description, but they are competing for money to donate to a charity of their choice. The winner will be chosen by the overall fish. That couple will get to donate to the charity of their choice for the overall PayPal. We have $1 per pound for the biggest fish, which is right now is 24.75 pounds, caught by Stan and Diane Smith from Two Stans Fishing. Jerry and Marsha Parker, by the way, lead the overall with 13 total fish caught. And then Little Fish by James Dockery by 0.10 pounds. Almost as tiny as him. But we also have $100 if anybody catches a grand slam. Right now, we have not had a couple do that. We have had 4 couples come very close within one fish of it, but just could not find either the flathead or the channel cat. So, will it happen? We will see. We also have a 5th charity for the Abu Ambassador reel that was donated by Van and Sandy that turned out to be old for a reel that has never been used. We have found out that it is likely a 1968 or 69 Abu Ambassador reel. So remember, I did put out a video last week about that. The links for that is also in there for eBay. So winner of that will also get another charity donation for that. We were at $355 for that. So last I looked this morning, we were at $420 in PayPal. So right now we're looking at about $900 in donations for the charities. So thank you all for that. On top of that, the winners of the tournament, the overall most fish, are competing for 2 Uncle Lou rods, a mega pack of Patriot Catfishers of America floats, the jewelry and toys created by Freddy's Outdoor Adventures. What else we got? I think that was it. That was it. We have a rod donated by Van and Sandy, the Whisker Seeker rod for the big fish. And then we had the Brian B. Dinkins Award for the small fish donating another Uncle Lou rod. So awesome stuff. Realville Catfishing says, I'll donate a shirt, Chad. Real Bill, are you talking about for the winter? Or what do you mean? Potomac River Monsters says, when is the has cut happening? That will be later on today. Chunky was trying to let him out of that last night. Or yeah, it was last night. Can't believe that. Luckily, the crowd, I think, was overwhelmingly said, you got to go through with it. And Has said he's a man of his word, and he will go through with making himself bald and beautiful.
Hey, Chad, I wanted to introduce my wife to everybody. I don't think I got to do that.
You did not. I've tried and tried, but you've ignored me. I didn't even tell her about the message you sent me that you weren't going to, because she was embarrassed of you. So yeah, let's meet Miss Bridget.
Okay. This is my wife, Bridget.
Hi, Bridget. Doing great.
She's thrilled to be here.
Well, I am glad that she made it.
I am glad too. You know what? It's always been something I wanted. She just always says it's so boring. So I'm glad I had a good reason and a good cause to have her accompany me today. I am very happy today.
You know, Art D used to say that too. You know how you fix that?
Catch a big fish.
Catch her get her hooked up on a big fish and let her fight it, and then she'll take every fish that takes the pole down.
Well, I tell you, she pretty much said, let's get a boat this year, but, you know, I haven't pulled the trigger yet. I haven't found one that I like.
I hear you. Make sure you get something that you're going to enjoy.
What's that?
When it comes to buying a boat, buy something that you're comfortable, that makes you comfortable, and it has what you want. Because if you buy it too small or doesn't, you don't have what you want, you're just going to look for a second boat and a third boat and a fourth boat, and then you're going to have boats fill in the driveway like Josh Dunnigan, and your wife won't have a place to park.
Move that boat. I've been looking at, I don't want to hog a whole bunch of time, but the one I kind of got my eyes set on that I want to go look at is it's a Tracker Magna 18, and it's already set up with a trolling motor, rod rack. It's a catfishing boat.
There you go.
But yeah, I haven't pulled the trigger. I'm getting some yard work done. It's costing me about $9,000 right now. That I wanted to fix the yard up nice for my wife and my little daughter. So that comes first. Then I could put the boat in the pretty yard.
That's all to say. Let's get it down to what it really is. It would look good in that pretty yard.
Yep.
There you go.
I'll send you some pictures later. But I'm going to mute me. Is it really loud, or can I leave it unmuted?
I think we're okay. If it gets too bad, I'll mute you.
Okay, so I'm going to leave it unmuted. A little disclaimer. I am not responsible for any words that you may hear.
Don't make me mute you now. Two Stan says the has cut is tomorrow afternoon. Solo Texan Adventure, we did not have the reel appraised. It was donated to me. I spoke about it, and then I thought it was going to be worth a little bit of money. Once we started looking into it, we thought it was going to be worth a little bit more money. And then when I found out that from talking to River Rat Reel Repair that it was a 68 or 69, I even called Van and I was like, dude, are you sure about this? And he said, absolutely. He said, it's for charity. Whatever we can raise out of it, go for it. And I said, all right. So I have no idea what the true value of that thing is, but it is sweet. It's getting warm in here, so I got to take this hoodie off. Let's see. What tomorrow? Tell Mr. John buy a helmet before going home. Monday, when Dana gets back, he's going to feel the sting of a cast iron skillet.
What did I do? I ain't done nothing.
John's behaving himself today.
I ain't did a thing. All I did was cook some peanut brittle yesterday. I might have said a couple of words she didn't hear, but that's okay.
Bald Man Has will be on Catfish and Crappie Monday night. Ernie Brown says, Wild Turkey, I heard it in her voice when he was making the candy.
I ain't worried about that. I ain't even worried. She left me 10 days with her mammy. I ain't got nothing to say to her. 10 days.
I'm still surprised she didn't make you take her mama fishing with you today.
Oh my gosh. You can't get her out of bed. She don't get out of bed till 1 o'clock. Tournament be over.
What's going on, Ryan Sanger?
Somebody catch something?
Not yet.
All right. We are fishing now.
All right. Dan, we were talking about that earlier. I know you were muted and stuff, but that was awesome sportsmanship that you did that haul into the boat ramp there for them.
Yeah, we've been stuck on the river before. It's no fun.
It's not.
Got to help people out when you're on the upper side of it. Don't worry, we're in some deep water now. We got 8 foot of water. We're ready to rock and roll.
8 foot of water. There you go.
About what we got. Or less.
All right, Art, I did have to mute you. It was getting a little bit loud there. We're at 9:52, almost an hour in, and nobody with a bite yet.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, I know. I thought for sure you all would already, be taking down the big fish and the most fish in the very first hour, John. What is going on here? This is like watching Catfish Dave catch. He only catches one fish.
That's what I thought. I thought for sure, being as I'm a professional catfish angler, I'd have had a 40-pounder on the bank by now, especially here in the James River. But we couldn't get our spot. We had to come somewhere we ain't never been.
That's all right. You never know it. Maybe it'll pay off.
I know it. So far, it ain't looking good. I think Stan just caught all the fish out this river.
He might have. Maybe that's why Dan and Courtney went to a different stretch today, because they've already caught all those fish.
That's what
They still stop from Stan. They're complaining they can't catch anything there.
They what?
I said, did they say they stole a spot from Stan? Now they're complaining they can't catch fish there?
There ain't no fish here.
He's a master of targeting.
I would say Stan done caught them all, but y'all know Stan. That boy can't fish worth a lick. Fall all up in the water. He can't fish.
I don't know. I seen several fish that he's caught. I got to give my boy Stan props.
That must be a different Stan, because that's not the one I know.
There's a fish here and there that are pretty nice, and he does lead right now the big fish. So he's got room to smack talk about his fishing skills right now. Not like John Dockery though, with a 0.1 pound catfish.
I'm gonna recast this one.
You got your boy Troy catfishing. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, special shout out to Tim Molina's mama, whose birthday will be tomorrow. Saw that post on Facebook. That was sweet of what you guys did for her. Oh man. Goodness. Has life is in here, cherishing the last and final moments of having hair. Palmetto Cats is in the house. What's going on, Kevin?
Like it, turn it on.
It's on. Fish on.
What?
Fish on.
Fish on, we can anchor.
We got first fish of the day on. Let's see if the bonehead can get it in. He's got his bonehead shirt on, a bonehead skeleton shirt on here. I seen his bonehead mask earlier today. We got a fish in the boat. Woo. I will count it. Nice, cute little fish. Looking good. You got some waves going on there today, Josh.
Oh, yeah, it's what? You can have a fly go across this lake and it'll make it white cap. So.
Yeah, the same system y'all are just dealing with, we are too.
I do use my own stuff, Chad.
That a boy. I'm gonna get you to like dragging baits one of these days.
Still, I might not have seen the bite, but chicken don't.
Josh and Christina are on the board. I don't know what just happened there.
Good. 13 to go.
That's right.
I'll put this in perspective. My thoughts on dragging baits is if I don't change my ways, that when I die, they're going to make me drag baits.
But dragging baits can be it can be so much fun watching those boards and everything, but it can be so productive if the conditions are right. So
that's what we're doing right now. We got 2 dragging, 2 suspended. No planer boards though, because we're going downriver.
There we go. Back it
now,
up.
Who said look at this? Oh, so, Dan, so you said you went to where it's actually a free flow river, not just tidal, right?
Right.
So what's the current like around that area on the James?
About 3/4 mile an hour. Perfect for dragging some baits behind the boat.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Yeah, a little bit of rain and it gets up. It comes up a couple of feet and it rips through here. You can't even be out here, but we figured we'd take advantage of the water being just about perfect conditions and come out and fish up here.
Yeah, I'm wondering what that storm last night, I don't know exactly how much rain we got out of it and what it's going to actually do for the river tomorrow.
Yeah, we have a pretty good chance of a trifecta if we can find some channel cats.
My beautiful daughter waking up. Real says, I still catch them up there in the mud. Art, I can't remember the name of it, but it's Cur Lake. Tim Molina says when he dies, they might drag him as bait. See, make sure I don't miss anything. LG Bass is walking the dogs and then heading out to cheer on Art and Bridget. Raymond Faircloth, what's going on? I'll go there just 1 second. Let me make sure. Stan says when it's a tough bite, fishing, moving baits, get your bait in front of any of the active fish. Awesome way to fish during a tough bite.
Or new waters too, for sure.
Yeah. Your boy Troy, I'm pretty sure you did miss somebody. I would like you to go back and check and see if you missed anybody. I'm just kidding. So right now, let's go through this real quick. I'm going to share the thing here. This window. So right now, overall leader from day one, Jerry and Marsha Parker with 13 total fish. Jeremy and Laura DeFore from Creole Catfishing had 8. J-Dog and Tara Blackburn from J-Dog's Gone Fishing had 5. Stan and Diane Smith with 4, with a current big fish of 24.75 pounds. Amy and James Storms, that was Reeling by Faith YouTube channel, had 3. Hooks and Hammocks, Chris and Telly Lee had 3. We got Stan and Jenny also from Two Stands Fishing had 2. James and Katie Dockery had 1, and that 1 was caught by only James Dockery with 0.1 pounds, being the small fish currently. We got Jody and Jerry Lau. I think that's how the way she pronounces her last name. Had 1 fish. Josh and Christina Dunnigan from today are on the board with their first fish. They had a great tournament last year. They came in second with total fish, so good job to them. And right now, everybody else is still looking for their first fish. Again, we do have multiple charities that we're looking at raising money for here. Oh, we got a special guest coming in here. Got Mr. Catfishing Crappie to tell us about his barbecue bacon here in a little bit.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing? And it was delicious. I highly recommend anybody out there making bacon in the oven, sprinkle a little bit of sweet barbecue rub on there before you put it in, and you'll be happy. So what's going on, Chad? You're doing a fabulous job. Everybody out there looks wonderful. Look at the beautiful weather everybody is having.
I know.
Oh,
last week we had a little bit of cloud cover and stuff on a couple of the boats, but this is nothing but sunshine. They do have a little bit of wind because we have that front going through the Midwest and the knocking all these nice temperatures down from the 70s, high 70s and 80s down to the 60s. People are already seeing snow up in the Dakotas.
Yeah, I saw that. Wyoming, too, is getting a bunch of snow. I was like, holy Toledo, that's bad. I did notice right away Art is doing the right thing. He's fishing into the wind. It's going to be blowing all that plankton into shore, which is going to bring the minnows in, which is going to bring the bigger predators in. I like the way he thinks. He's got it there. Also, we got Dan over there. He's dragging baits. After talking to you on my show, that's become one of my favorite ways to target channel cats. I've been trying to get out. I've been down and out with some health issues this week, but I had some plans to go out and get some channel cat fillets in the freezer. Of course, harvesting responsibly like everybody should. Catch and release the big ones. But we're going to get back on them hopefully this week. Our trout opener happens today in Illinois. So after the tournament, I'm hoping to get out and get some to put in the freezer as well. I'm going to use that to make some smoked trout dip. It's delicious. And I'm going to bring that out to Mendota when we go. So hopefully you'll get to try some. I'm going to bring it for Alex. I know he loves smoked trout. And we're rocking 45 degrees here in northern Illinois. Just check that out.
A little bit cooler than it was here. It was down to 50 this morning when I woke up, but feels so wonderful for a change. It's not super humid and yeah. Randy Tillo, thank you so much and welcome. Good to have you in.
Hooks and Hammock says bacon needs no help. But if it did, I would imagine it would be some barbecue rub. You are not kidding. You know what? I'm going to make a video of that next time I do it. It's delicious.
I think you should, because I've never heard of somebody doing like a barbecue rub on it. Now,
there's a couple of bacon secrets that I know, being a connoisseur, and that's one of them. That's actually a really good one. I was planning on starting a cooking channel, but I got barely enough time these days to get enough fishing content other than the live stuff, but we're going to try and get on that. So I'll definitely put that on my video. We'll test it out. You know who just put out a cooking video?
No.
LG Bass on his channel. Make sure you check out LG Bass.
I did hear about that.
Yeah, his wife.
Time to check it out.
His wife made that homemade bread that they're always talking about, the English toasting bread. That stuff was fantastic looking, and those sandwiches were pretty phenomenal. So when I do my East Coast tour, it's definitely going to have a stop at the dock to visit LG Bass and the Instigator, Catfish Regulators, and maybe I'd be lucky enough and honored enough to get one of those sandwiches made for me.
Yes, that is. I think it was Chris Hooks and Hammocks was telling me about the video, but I hadn't had time to check it out yet. But he said you have to check it out. He said, and even better, if you ever have a chance to go out there and fish and have that breakfast sandwich that she makes, it is the best thing he has ever eaten.
It looked fantastic.
I will not tell on him that he told me it was better than anything Telly cooks, but
yeah, we don't want to mention that.
I don't want to mention that because it might get him in trouble.
I think I just heard a dong, like somebody got hit in the head with a pan. What's going on, Ryan? How you doing, bud? We got to get out and fish together, my friend. Very soon, I'm going to give you a call. Oh, and I do want to tell Stan again in chat that I finally had my wallet handy with me at my desk, so I was able to order one of those cool Two Stands Fishing T-shirts that I've been wanting to get. He's been representing the Catfish and Crappie hat for so long. I think he loves that thing to death. I think it's one of his lucky items that he brings with him, so I figured I'd give one of his shirts the try and see how they serve me. So
Is that right, Mr. Molina? I haven't been on Facebook, so I wouldn't know.
It is. I wished him a happy birthday earlier.
I just scrolled down on my notifications. Happy birthday to Kevin Lakin from Palmetto Cats.
Happy birthday again, Kevin. Yeah, I think he stepped out or was listening while he was in transit to somewhere because we wished him a happy birthday earlier, and I think he might have bowed out for something, which is, the way it is usually. Everybody's got busy lives. So. Oh, yeah.
That's the nice thing about these live streams and stuff, though, is people can come in when they got 5-10 minutes, see what's going on, or they can, if they're chilled out or they don't have nothing to do, they can watch longer, right? So.
Yep. I like to think all these guys with birthdays are catching up to me, but it doesn't work that way, Chad.
It does not work that way, Mark. If anything, it's you're getting older than them, and you're bridging the gap, right? That's the way I feel. I feel like I'm increasingly older than other people. Like I'm getting up there to almost where Josh Dunnigan is. He is way, way older than I am, but I feel like I'm creeping up faster than he was doing it. So,
oh, there's Josh. Look at him in his. See, he's even wearing the skeleton outfit. That's what he's going to look like in about 2 years because he's so old, right?
I know.
You got children, Josh. You need to stay around, buddy. There he goes.
There's the bonehead.
Oh, I get it. Speaking of bonehead, Josh does have a tackle site up there, so I believe it's Bonehead's Tackle. I'm not sure how to spell it, but
I will show everybody this real quick because we will be at some point doing giveaways.
Yeah, actually, I do want to point that out. Two Stands Fishing. Stan is older than me. I need to point that out.
I don't think that's very true.
It's very true.
Because Stan looks like he is a young, mid-30s type fella.
You're trying to get a free T-shirt. You're starting to look
more like Santa Claus every day.
You wanting to get a free T-shirt, aren't you?
What? Me?
What?
No, I got a couple more things that I do need to look at that. I was more looking at, I sent him a picture of one thing that I was thinking about buying, and that is a pair of shorts that he has. And I got, huh?
Are they bike shorts, bicycle shorts?
I think they were just regular shorts, but you can tell that Stan 3 did the design.
I think that, somebody needs to bet Stan that if he loses, he has to wear a pair of those tights that he has on his Cafe Press store.
You think that should happen, huh?
I think so. That and one of the ladies, tank tops or something.
That would be interesting.
That would be.
Yeah, look, Stan knows what I'm talking about, not the shorts.
I might have to
Just say that
challenge him to a challenge.
The anchor is designed on the design is just placed so well that that's all I can say about it. You should definitely go check out the two Stan's fishing merchandise and look around and see what you can find out on that. But let's go with this. It's Boneheads Custom Baits.
There we go. Let me see those dragon sinkers because I'm always in the market. You know, I filled a whole 50 caliber ammo box with dragon weights, but I think I can squeeze a few more in.
If you guys can see this, I'm gonna get it right there. They do have a website. That's boneheadsbaits.com.
That's boneheads with a Z and heads with a Z.com, people.
Yes. Now, the cool thing that I liked about this, and Josh had to explain to him, I thought he was just getting like fancy and all that kind of stuff, but he has on here the note, like the
look at that, the weight.
So he's got the weight at the top, but that little red bead is a half size. So this is actually a 2.5 ounce weight.
Perfect. That's what I like to use.
So we got a nice variety pack of different ones in here.
I see Josh grabbing his tablet. Yeah, post your link up, Josh, or if somebody else can post it up. There's Chunky Cats. What's going on, my friend? Congratulations again on dominating Haz the other night and becoming the true king of the Potomac River, my friend. Congratulations.
He did has what it takes.
There we go. Josh just posted his link up.
But you know, Mark, I've heard rumor that there are others saying that Chunky still ain't the owner of the Potomac.
Really? Does it have to do with Dinkin?
Well, Brian's already been put in his place by Haz. He did not have what it takes. Now, there is still the so-called Whisker King out there.
DMV?
There's the DMV. That's all. I mean, there's one of them, but then there's also No Real Loss who's claiming they own it.
Ought to be interesting. It sounds like the smack talk's going to keep going.
Hello, not so amazing.
I saw that. That's what I'm kind of laughing at.
I tell you what, I love how much fun people are having with that kind of stuff, and it brings us such an awesome entertainment value to everything that we're doing here. We got these awesome couples out here doing charity stuff. We have 1v1 on your channel that you started. There's normally a little bit of traffic, but I think these couples are more serious than ever. They are some of the most serious anglers that I have seen. Are doing
you know what? I think you're mistaken, Chad. What it is these gentlemen up here on screen have to act like gentlemen because their wives are with them. They're keeping them in line. So word out to the ladies that keep their men under control and keep them acting like gentlemen when they're around. It's much appreciated. It makes mine and Chad's job a lot easier.
Have you guys met us?
I have met you.
Well, okay, we'll exclude Josh and Christina.
I was going to say we have to exclude Josh and Christina because he might be more of an instigator than people realize. But
trying to earn points. Speaking of better halves, there's Nina's kayak crew. What's up, Nina?
Hi, Nina. I see Mr. Freddie.
What's up, Freddie, buddy? How you doing, man? Parker Pursuit's in the house.
But no, it's fun because for the most part, Haz and Chunky, for example, the banter back and forth with them was just on point all night long, and for at least a week, if not more, prior to it. And they had so much fun with it, and and there was no hard feelings except for Haz was got to lose his hair and how bad he got beat. I mean, there might have been a little bit of sadness, but
there wasn't bad feelings, but I think there was some humbling.
There was
a little bit.
Oh, now here, look. Now Chunk is getting defensive. DMV is averaging 3 catches a night. No Real Loss is averaging 1. Tony Cole, thank you so much. Appreciate
What's going on, Tony? You know, I just had a thought, Chad. Maybe next year, price of admission for the ladies is they need to bring a frying pan with them on the boat or on the.
We can. Oh, we can just tell them to bring some kind of beating device.
That'll work.
House slippers, fly swatter, whatever they want when they get out of line.
Speaking of slippers, I forget the name of the account, but there's one account on your beloved TikTok where this lady like is constantly beating her husband with her slipper. It's pretty funny. You got to check it out. If I come across it, I'll send you a link. It's very amusing.
What's TikTok?
She's like a ninja. I'm ignoring that question. She's like a ninja, Chad. You think you're the ginger ninja? My money'd be all over on her. She like kicks that slipper up. She catches it in midair and boom, right in the back of the head. The guy gets it all the time.
Later, Real Bill. We'll see you later, buddy.
There we go. Stan posting up the boneheadsbaits.square.site link. Excellent.
Got to throw up the 2 stands as a thank you.
All right, Realville, have a good one. He's saying goodbye to his fans and haters.
We've got to watch because Dan is apparently in Realville's area, in his river, in his spot. So you never know. Realville might be trying to leave to go throw a rope and pull him out of the spot.
You know what I did notice about Ryan's cam? Do you notice that it's pointed in such a way that we don't have to look at the glitter on that boat of his?
I didn't know he had a super glittery boat.
He's got one of those glitter rocket boats. He's turning it into a catfish boat. Uh-huh.
It's pretty.
Here he comes. I had to call you out, bud. What's going on, Ryan? Good morning, brother.
For attracting fish, glitter, they think it's a ball of shaft over top, so we get the fish.
Yeah, but it'll attract bass, though. That's the problem.
Well, we'll use them for bait.
There you go.
So, does he mean that if the glitter boat, if it works like that, what is your thoughts? Is he going to then glitter fry his kayak?
I think he
yes,
should.
I just made that word up. Glitterfy.
Glitterfy.
Y'all haven't seen my original logo, have you?
I don't remember if I did or not.
It was a unicorn with a rainbow color to it.
I have nothing to say.
I got nothing, Mark.
Nothing. How about that Stan's birthday show last night? That was fun to be a part of.
It was. And
we were all there to roast Stan, and I think Stan ended up doing most of the talking. Don't you agree?
What's new?
Yeah, exactly. The good way of deflecting. I did bring up when he was on my very first show and how quiet and tame and nervous he was. I was a little nervous, and I mentioned I was a little nervous too, but Stan being so nervous that day kind of made me feel like, all right, he's more nervous than me. I'll be all right.
Yeah, it is amazing how far he's come. And once I think he got into it, it was all over for the rest of us.
Yep.
I mean, other than Dockery putting a word restriction on Stan, I've never seen him so quiet since the beginning.
Stan's posting a link to Brian B. Dinkins and 2 Stan's sturge catching. Did you know Stan caught a sturgeon?
No, this is news to me. He never talks about it.
He did. It's taking on Has No Fish Life and No Real Fish this Tuesday night, 6 p.m. on Has Life. So I guess that's going to be another Has You Got What It Takes. And Has is saying it's second place Stan and Brian B. Dinkins.
Wait a minute. Now, so Has got beat so bad by Chunky, he's recruiting help now?
I guess, is that, I didn't even think about that.
Is that what's going on here?
And I think he's siding with Bex because he figures he'll get in her good graces. So when they do finally go up against each other, she'll feel bad for him and not fish as hard.
I'm thinking that's what's going on. He went and recruited the James River to help him beat No Real Loss. Because it's like he's like, I can't have back-to-back losses. Kevin Baker, Nuts and Bolts Fishing. What's going on, buddy? Good morning.
How you doing, Kevin? What's going on, bud? We were talking about Kevin Baker the other night. And Kevin, just maybe bring back some memories. We were on a certain person's live stream when somebody pretended they were Kevin Baker, came on screen and did all sorts of bad stuff.
Yeah. Actually, I had that backwards. So Brian B has 2 stands. Has had to go and get No Real Loss to help him out. I got you.
That's how it's working.
Let's see, Dockery, that was a difficult challenge. 10 words in my mind also almost exploded.
He looked kind of like he was suffering on screen when that was going on. I'm not going to kid around with that. He was like
he was getting the sweats. Mark, if you don't mind, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick.
Go ahead. Let's see what these people are doing up here. We're gonna start up at the top left-hand side and see how Larry and Amy are doing. If they could unmute their mic, we can talk to them. How are you? How is one of the finest couples? Well, one of the top 6 finest couples on screen doing today?
Hey, we're doing
Choose your words.
I saw pictures of your that wedding cake you made on Facebook. That looked really good.
Well, thank you. I was busy yesterday.
You looked like it. You popped in there for a second. It was kind of cool to see you, absolutely. But I'm going to say if I'm ever down that way by you guys, I'm going to expect at least a slice of one of your cakes. I've been seeing you make that stuff. Now, tell us a little bit. Do you do that like as a side gig, as a main job, or do you do it as a hobby?
It is a side hobby. It is a side hustle. So
okay, good for you.
I normally do baking I take pre-orders during the week, and then I do all my baking on Friday.
Well, if they taste anything how they look, it's probably well worth the money. So if you guys need a cake of any sort, even wedding cakes, contact Amy. Maybe she can ship that stuff out. I don't know if it's possible, but you never know.
I don't know about a cake, but I've been playing around with shipping my caramel, so I might be able to do that. But.
Ooh, you make caramel too, huh? Now you're talking my language. Well, you were before, but now you really are. Me and the wife are big fans of caramel.
Now you know why I'm fat.
Wait, you don't know what? No, excuse me. Me and Chad are the fat ones on the screen here.
I heard that.
There is Lyle. How you doing, my friend? Good morning, Lyle. There's Muskrat Adventures, Martin, UK. How you doing? Chrissy Brown, I did say hello, but I want to say it's glad to see her on screen. Hooked up catfishing in the house. All right. Well, Larry and Amy, how's the fishing? It looks kind of slow. You guys getting any hits at all, or?
No, we were anchored up. We just got everything put it out and starting to drag baits.
Okay, cover some water. I think that's a great way of doing it.
Yeah, we've got a couple boats that came up in here with us, so as we're going up through here, we're gonna have to dodge them.
Good deal. Well, good luck to the two of you. I'm going to move on over to Josh and Christina. If you could take the mute off your mic, we can have a little talk.
Hello.
Hello. How is baby Lyle Mark doing? That's my first question.
Oh, he's doing good. He had his first sleepover with Grandma last night.
Oh, I'm bet you guys were grateful for that.
I don't know. Mom was having a hard time with it.
Mama was a nervous wreck.
Oh, did you have separation anxiety?
My last baby.
Oh, no. Well, give it a couple of years. You'll be like, go to grandma's.
Oh, yeah. It don't take long.
No, not even that long.
No.
So how's the fishing where you guys are at? You guys getting any bites at least?
And we got a dink picking on us right now on that number 1 rod, but it's definitely changed from what it was 2 days ago out here. Just we had that strong cold front come through, and it's dropped the water temperature by 4 degrees. And I think it may have turned our bite off, or at least made the fish move.
Yeah, they might have sent them deeper. Who knows? You'll figure it out. If you're dragging baits, you'll find it. You'll figure it out. If they're out there and they're biting, I know you guys and the rest of the people on screen will get on them. So it's the way it usually is. So I want to also let you know that I really am enjoying your short tip Saturdays, Josh. If you guys are in chat and you can hear this, Josh every Saturday releases a short tip, and it's always a good one. He even did one of my camera mounts that he saw when we were in Mendota. He liked so much he honored me by doing a short tip Saturday of it, and even putting my sticker up on there. So I wanted to make sure to give him a plug and let everybody know to check him out, because he's got some really good advice and tips. So check out Josh's channel, The Weekend Angler, every Saturday. And do you have a set time every Saturday you put those out, Josh?
I try to get them up at 6:30 p.m. on Saturdays, but here lately our internet's been acting a little bit squirrely, so sometimes they've been taking a little longer to get uploaded. But
yep, scheduler is your friend, buddy.
Oh yeah, that's what I try to do. Just sometimes it takes forever to. Sometimes I'll procrastinate and end up shooting them on Saturdays. So
I have no idea what you're talking about. Procrastination, none whatsoever. None whatsoever. All right, man. So I hope you get on. Yeah, I hope you get on those fish, and we'll probably be talking to you very soon. Let me move on over to Art and Bridget.
Thanks, Mark.
Hey, good luck, guys. Art, if you could take your phone off mute, we can talk, buddy. $1 for life. What's going on, Art? How you doing, bud? Oh, it's awfully windy. I can't hear you.
What's up, Mark?
What's going on? How you doing? I want to say hello to you and Bridget. See how you two are doing.
We're good. It's windy as can be, and the waves are really loud.
Oh, that's good. Well, all right. Well, then let me wish you luck, and remember that everybody that Josh has the 1 Ton Fishing Club channel, along with the rest of the gentlemen on there. Always a good time. Always good fellas to check out, especially when they're out together or whether they're on the dock with LG and regulators. It's always some good content and a good time. So let me wish you a good luck, Art and Bridget. It's really hard to hear you. That wind is pretty rough, but hopefully that wind will blow those fish into you. So good luck, bud. I think he's having a hard time hearing us too. All right. Hey, Green Machine, Courtney and Dan, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Mark?
Hello, you two. How you doing? It's an honor to finally see and meet you, Courtney. You might have been on some other videos and stuff, but I had to have missed it. It's always nice to meet the better halves of our fishing family out here. I don't think Dan will disagree if he doesn't want to catch one of those Mike Chavez pizza pans in the back of the head, because every Friday that weapon comes out, from my understanding, right?
Yeah, and he just put out a new video yesterday. It tweaked the recipe a little, so we have to try it next Friday.
There you go. Variety is the spice of life, isn't it?
I
We
know.
were on like a 2-week break from it because I think in the first 5 weeks he had it out, we had it like 7 or 8 times.
Yeah.
I remember you saying that when you had your tournament. That was cool to hear and see, and I did watch that video. It's pretty good stuff. I need to get that pizza stone out onto my smoker. It's been a while since I did that, but maybe we'll try that recipe of his. I'm a fan of a thinner crust pizza. That's because I live in Chicago and I've overdosed on deep dish pizza, to be honest with you. Had it my whole life. Now if I can get a thin one on in the oven, I'm a happy man. So who are you towing behind you, Dan? You'll have to forgive me. I didn't recognize or know who that was.
Yeah, either do we. There's the local high school up here. They do some rowing in the morning for crew. and they've got a couple John boats out for the coaches and just water safety, I guess. And their motor broke down.
Oh, okay. Stan said that was him, and I kind of was wondering if that was true, but I guess not.
Yeah.
Well, it's always good to help somebody on the water, and kudos to you two for taking the time out of the tournament to do that. So it looks like, what are you suspending or are you dragging?
We got the middle two suspended, and we're dragging those outer two. We're just trying to cover a couple spots down here, and we're kind of mapping the ground as we go over with the Garmin, and then we'll probably pick a couple spots to anchor up on if this doesn't pick up here soon.
Good deal. I have full confidence if the fish are out there, like I said, and they're biting, I have full confidence you'll get on them. You're a pretty avid competitor. All right. Well, it was nice talking to you. I'm going to move on over to Team Blue Collar Fishing. Chad, you came back too soon. You could have taken a longer break. Well, hello, Miss Lindsay. How are you?
I'm just sitting here and look pretty.
You're doing good. Is Ryan taking good care of you?
He is. He's taking really good care of me.
I want to apologize on his behalf for making you sit on a glitter rocket while you're catfishing.
I love glitter rocket.
I'm sure you do. I just love giving Ryan the business because he is definitely a friend of mine. He's a good dude, an avid competitor. He fishes really hard, spends a lot of time in the water, and he really does really good. Look how focused he is. That laser focus. He doesn't even want to turn around and do the YouTube thing and show off his sponsor's shirt. Jesus, I've got to teach him everything. Come on, Ryan, get on screen. This is screen time. It's worth gold.
My phone quit charging again.
Uh-oh. What's up, buddy? You got to get one of them chargers that are 5 watts at least. That'll help you out, bud, unless the plug's bad.
I've got it wired directly in, so it should be. I don't know what's up with it.
Some of the chargers out there are 1 watt, 2 watt. They won't charge as fast as your phone decharges while streaming, just so everybody knows out there. It's always a good idea to check the voltage rating on them and make sure that you have that higher voltage charger or battery pack and go from there. And ask me how I know, Chad.
How do you know, Mark?
I learned the hard way.
We like to do that a lot.
Yeah, I don't want to say I like to do that, but that's usually the way it happens. So,
well, we say that too, but it's a guy thing that we like to try to figure out the hard way how to do. So that's why we throw instructions away.
I'm either procrastinating or learning the hard way. That's pretty much how I go through life.
That's what I do.
And one leads to the other. Absolutely. Well, let me wish Lindsay and Ryan best of luck. I know you guys will get on them because you got my lucky rod racks on the back of your boat. I'll be expecting those to ship to my house in the next week or two. And I will pay you via PayPal the $20 and we'll be good.
There you go.
Good for $20.
I'll give you 20 each if that's what you want. No, we do not want to see you shirtless, Ryan. Put that back on. All right, let's talk to Lizabella and John Parker. How are you two doing today?
Not too bad. How about you, Mark?
I'm doing great. And I'm guessing that you think the rest of these competitors on here can't fish a lick. Am I wrong in that thinking, or am I right on the money?
It ain't name one of you can fish worth a lick. Not name one of them.
Are you guys getting some hits?
No, I had one small bite. We're at a backup spot. The first 2 spots we had chose were taken. Could not fish there. We got some shallow water out here, so I don't know.
In this cold weather, shallow water is definitely a good place to be, especially when the sun comes out and warms it up. So that bite can definitely pick up for you a little later. Would you consider you and Lizabella the underdogs today, or do you guys think you're top-notch competitors? Which one is it?
Well, I think probably the community considers us the underdog because most of them knows that I'm a professional catfish angler, but they also say I can't fish worth a lick. So I don't know what to say, Mark.
It's hard to know, but you know what? If you consider yourself the underdog, I want you to know that I'm always rooting for the underdog, which is why I was rooting for Brian B. Dinkins during him versus Has. I didn't know if he knew that. Yeah, that's absolutely why I was rooting for him.
Brian B. ain't never been able to fish worth a lick.
Well, let you know that you got somebody over here in Illinois rooting for you, John and Lizabella.
I know. I'm ready for her to get home so we can get back to doing what we do.
That's right. And I want to make sure that we give a shout out to Dana, that we're sad that she's not out there, but we know life happens, and we just want to make sure we say hello to her as well. Right, Chad?
Absolutely. Love Miss Dana. She's an amazing lady, especially for putting up with that catfish Parker. All that man does is he watches Catfish Dave reruns while he does thumbnails all day long.
I learned a lot from Catfish Dave.
Apparently not.
He learned how to talk some smack from Catfish Dave, apparently, too.
That's the thing. That's the only thing he does is listens to that. He doesn't watch how to catch the fish.
You talking about Dave?
Being
Dave's the one that's always watching Catfish Dave.
Being a professional catfisherman like he is, he must be just.
You know, I got to admit, I'm upset that I didn't think of the saying professional angler.
I don't catch enough fish to even act like I'm a professional.
Well, you know, now that you got 1K and you're going to get monetized, you could consider yourself a professional angler.
Yeah, if I can figure out AdSense. I don't know about that. I've submitted it 3 times now, so
we'll get it figured out. Being you,
it is what it is. I mean, it would be nice to make a 50 cents a month off of my videos to pay for whatever, but it's not why I really started YouTube. So it is what it is.
Come on, you got Lamborghini in your eyes. I can see it now.
Hey, just because I spent all day the next day at work looking at Lamborghinis online, I did find one it was all camo, Mark. I'm just saying, I'm going to throw that out there, but that's not why I did this.
Are Larry and Amy on a fish? I just saw Amy run up.
We had a takedown. I don't know if she got it or not.
Well, let's go. Let's give her the solo layout just in case. So
Amy got on that rod rack like an Olympian leaving the starting blocks. I was impressed.
I do want to say good morning to Miss Cindy Stokes. I saw Cindy in here. Lyle.
Good morning, Cindy. How are you?
Calvin from K&B Anglers.
It did not hook up.
It did not hook up.
Yeah, somebody was asking, where is John Parker fishing?
I am on the James River.
The James River. There you go, Steve.
I'm somewhere in downtown Richmond. I don't know where.
Secret location.
Chrissy said that Lambo is hers. Stay away from it.
I'm a Ferrari fan myself. Not that I would ever buy one, but you should consider a Ferrari, Chad.
Nah. If I was going to buy any, and they don't even make them anymore, it would be the Dodge Viper RT10.
Really? A Mopar?
Oh my God, I was such a Dodge Viper fan back in the day, and then they stopped making it.
I got a buddy who has one of them actually that works downtown, and he took me for a ride, and there's something about going through downtown Chicago at 200 miles an hour that'll will drain every ounce of blood out of your head and turn you ghost white. I'm not even lying.
Do you know what else will do that, Mark?
What's that, Chad?
Going through downtown Chicago at any speed and stopping at a toll and getting charged $20.40.
That'll do it. Did you like those?
It does the same exact thing.
Did you follow those directions explicitly that I gave you? Because I'm thinking that's why you got charged that toll. So I love it when a plan comes together.
We followed the directions that you gave Betty.
Oh, that's right. You know, when I was over there staying with Betty and Brandon, I told her I was going to hide $20.40 in her house, and I did, and she's been looking for it. I did a good job hiding it. So
apparently
it's somewhere hidden in her house, that refund.
Oh my goodness!
Next year, y'all listen to us.
Next year, I'm going straight across Indiana, and then
Christina, don't listen to him. I gave them proper directions. They were going to come up through 294 and bypass it, but they missed the exit and they got on the Skyway. So,
I just missed. Where's Stan's comment?
I take responsibility only when it's to my advantage. Other than that, they had the correct directions.
So y'all could cut over through Evansville, Indiana.
That would have taken them a lot longer, but
I will go across if I don't have to go through Chicago. We got Bex is in the house. I hope you get to feeling better. Bex has a headache, so not chatting too much today.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Bex. Take a couple of asprin and Maybe a little bit of coffee to speed it up, and hopefully you'll be good as new.
You know what probably gave her that headache was Chunky running his mouth that he was king. I'm just saying, he's probably like, oh, she's probably, oh my God, will he just hush? Just throwing that out there. I think Bex, and I make sure I pronounce it Stefan, right? I think they are taking ownership of the Potomac.
Is that? I think they might be the new big dogs. We'll see. Chunky is definitely the big dog of the Potomac, and Has thought he was going to go undefeated, and that didn't happen.
Yeah, well, I got news for you. James and Lisabella are going to be like the silent assassins of the Potomac, so they better watch out for them as well.
That could happen. I'd love to see that. I love to root for the underdog.
Stan says we're back to Stan's back to allowing me to be twinsies with him. We're going to get matching Lambos.
I just want an Illumicraft, like a 20-footer. I'd be happy.
Oh.
Do we got a fish?
You got a good hit, but he dropped it.
Starting to give me excitement. I'm starting to see some bites going on here. Looks like the fish might be picking it back up.
Lyle from Catfish Weekly just shared out James Dockery's link. If you guys want to go to and sub to a great channel and really upset James Dockery, sub to his channel. We want to get him up to at least 500.
Yes, it would definitely anger the angry fisherman.
It is. I see I got some messages coming through here on Facebook. I'm not going to look at them just yet because they're probably from somebody who's not very happy at this moment.
I bet you're getting some emojis.
I would not doubt that, and GIFs and all that good stuff. Sometimes he'll even take a video and send you a personalized video. Then you really know you did it well.
I got a personalized video yesterday.
You did? From?
He knows I love peanut butter M&Ms.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
And what do I get but a video of, oh, thank you, baby, of James Dockery taking handfuls and eating them in front of me, telling me how great they tasted.
Remember that video next time you and him gang up on me.
Well, I mean, that's going to happen, but I won't remember.
Just remember that video. So everybody go out there and sub to James Dockery Fishing. Lyle just shared the link, so it's up there.
And leave a like and a row of happy faces in his comments. Melina. Melina's comments are making Lyle's day, I think, right there.
I think so. She says he's killing him. Chrissy's a fan of the peanut butter M&Ms. We can get into the debate and probably take up the rest of the time of the show between peanut butter M&Ms and Reese's Pieces. Because I'm a fan of the Reese's Pieces.
I am a fan of Reese's Pieces too. I love them, but there is something about the peanut butter M&Ms. They're just phenomenal.
You know what would be good, Chad?
What's that?
Have a couple of peanut butter, whether it's M&Ms or Reese's Pieces, like directly after having like a slice of bacon.
Oh man.
I think I might have to try like a piece of bacon with a little bit of peanut butter on there. That might even be kind of odd and good in the same way, that salty and sweet mix. We'll give it a shot. Maybe if we're lucky, I got some bacon left over. I'll have some while we're on the air here later and let everybody know what. No, I'm not going to do
that. I'll tell you what, guys. Amy makes a candied maple bacon.
Those are good.
She ought to send you guys some of that. That is awesome.
Those are tasty as well.
I would love to try some of that. Somebody at work yesterday was talking about chocolate covered bacon.
I've had those at this place called what's it called in McHenry County. There's a candy shop. I forget what the name is, but they have the world's best chocolate covered strawberries and chocolate covered bacon. And whenever I'm there, I kind of get one of each and eat them like one after another. It's like the most wonderful combination. It tastes like sweet breakfast. Think of like a biscuit with some strawberry jelly and a piece of bacon on the side, and then a ton of chocolate for dessert. It's delicious. The chocolate shop. There you go. Ryan knows what I'm talking about.
Chrissy is sending Ernie to the store.
Giddy up, Bernie. Take care of her.
I know, Ernie. Why aren't you? You should have already been in the car going. Kara Ellinger says Amy also make chocolate covered bacon. So yummy.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Kara. How are you?
Yeah, I've been waiting. And Larry, I know we talked a while back. I've been keep forgetting to call you. You had some stuff to tell me about the Kentucky law regulations and stuff, but we also need to. I think it was probably 6 months ago. You said you wanted to come up this way and let's get on the Ohio River together. We still haven't done it. We need to figure this out.
We need to get that done. Of course, the 30th, I'm going to fish in Palmetto's monster hunt.
Yep.
Other than that, just holler at me.
Well, and that's the thing. So, like next weekend, next weekend, the 23rd and 24th, we have Tacticats put on by Josh and Christina, the weekend angler. I'll be fishing that on Saturday, and then he's also doing it Sunday as well. And then the following week's in is the Monster Cat, and then you also have Roger doing the kids tournament. I'm not sure about the weekend, if there's a weekend between it, but then we have the Slab Masters tournament on the November 6th and 7th. So it's like trying to figure out your weekends right now. This is prime fishing time, man.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, I'm fine with December.
That's fine with me too. I'll be out there all winter long.
Me too. I love wintertime catfishing. We'll just have to make a plan for December.
And a quick correction I got to add. It's called the Riverside Chocolate Factory. Shout out. Holler at your boy. We take sponsorships.
That's right.
I've been looking for a bacon.
Want a food sponsorship, man.
I'm looking for a bacon sponsorship. Right, bacon? Holler at your boy. Stan can have Mountain Dew. I'm going to have me a bacon sponsor.
I would take a bacon sponsorship any day over even Mountain Dew. So,
even the Mountain Dew is pretty good with bacon. Well, nothing's bad with bacon.
Not really, no.
Not at all.
Pops was going to have some tests on Monday to determine. Okay. Well, Calvin, again, tell Pop we can all continue to keep him in our thoughts. He's an awesome dude. He makes K&B Anglers what it is. So
absolutely, I've had him in my prayers as well.
That's right.
Definitely.
All hail the twerking monkey.
Ever since he made those cat head biscuits, did you ever see that video of his?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Mark, what is it about you that you turn every live show into a food? I think
food and fishing goes together. Fishing is a form of gathering food. You make that connection and people relate. There isn't anybody that's ever complained about it in chat, so I'm going to keep doing it. How about that, Chad? There's your answer.
I know. I know you've been talking about creating Bacon Nation, but I think we did right. You just came up with the best way to do it right there. Fishing and food. That's all.
I think so, definitely. Mr. Chavez does the fishing and food thing on his channel, and it's awesome. Make sure you check out Mr. Chavez. He's having signal issues, he said earlier, because he's out. I believe he's on Lake Kerr, right?
He's actually right there with Art and Bridget.
That's right. We saw him earlier on there.
Yeah.
So they're having signal issues out there. Or at least his services. But if he's listening on Art's phone, shout out to Mr. Chavez and his channel. He makes some good stuff. He made some pepper steak on one of his ones the other day, and it made me order Szechuan beef for dinner that very same night. So China Bistro owes you part of their profits there, Mr. Chavez. There he is.
Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez is actually in the chat, which means he finally subscribed to the Chad. He told me he was contemplating it for years. Even said it on screen earlier.
Now, see, that's all these people finally they said, "Oh shoot, I'm not subscribed," and boom, there you are, 1,000 subs.
I know, all right.
Look at this.
What we got?
Look at this. I got a text from a Mr. Robert Chase asking me what's going on. Oh, were you hooked up?
Yep.
We got to hook up on Dan and Courtney. We got Rich and Leo Angling UK. What's going on, Rich and Leo?
You'd think I'm replying to his text. I'm saying I'm watching Chad's tournament, talking about you not being there. I'll send him that text.
I wasn't going to bring it up, Mark, that Rob was not.
Got a drag peeler.
Uh-oh. A little bit of drag peeling, huh?
A little bit of Courtney's magic fishing shot.
It's because I stopped paying attention.
It looks like Courtney's looks like Courtney's on the Uncle Lou's and the Shimano Takata. You'll have to forgive me for saying that right. Takata reel. It's one that's piqued my interest.
Yeah, you won't be disappointed, Ross.
Mike Chavez, I know you are, buddy. I'm just giving you grief. Thank you, Rich and Leo.
Mo Creek Fishing says he's about 25 minutes out, so we'll set the timer and see if that's true. I'm telling him right now, setting the timer. And he told me he wants to send you his love, Chad.
Who said that?
Mo Creek Fishing, but he said it in other words.
I can only imagine the love of the words that he used.
So how's the fish feel, Courtney? Is it a dandy?
It's you.
There you go. We love to hear that.
A small blue.
There we go. Uh-oh. Upset alert. Will 2 stands fish be broken?
It's a medium-sized blue.
There we go.
Putting up a good fight.
Fish on, weekend angler.
Oh, weekend angler. Josh is on a fish too. Once Dan gets that in the net, we can probably switch over. Wouldn't you think, Chad?
Who was that? Josh?
Josh, I heard him say fish on.
Yeah, we'll see the lift there. Nice looking fish.
Right
we will switch over while he gets that ready to weigh.
Let's see what Josh is. If he's on a fish, Christina's
on the
reel. I agree, Stonefly, and good morning. Great net job there, Courtney. Dan.
This will be number 2 for Josh and Christina for the day.
Did you find out where they're? Did you ask where they're fishing, Chad?
Yeah, Josh and Christina are on Rend Lake.
Rend Lake, perfect. I know that your friend, avid fisherman, likes to fish there as well.
Avid fishers?
There we go. Got a channel cat.
Nice little channel cat.
Like me them channels. Oh, he inhaled that sucker.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, we ain't
Awesome job, Christina. We will mark that on the sheet here. That is
Josh is doing
Saturday during the tournament.
I'm sorry, that wind's real loud. What'd you say, Josh?
Give me a second here.
All right.
I was going to say, just a short tip when you get one in hell light.
Hold on, one. Yeah.
Like he did.
I got to give Courtney the solo layout, though, there, Josh.
Okay. Yeah. Cut that line and cut your hook and let it go.
Oh, wow. Look at that, Dan. That's a medium?
That's actually bigger than I thought it was going to be.
I don't know how big Miss Courtney is, but I'm going to guess what? 8 pounds?
It's pretty heavy.
Hey, we got good news. Rich and Leo Angling UK just informed us that James Dockery just hit 300 subs. Way to go, people.
Go James Dockery. He is so happy right now.
I bet you he is. And hello to Miss Tina Ladybug. Welcome to the tournament.
All right, we're going to get a weight. I'm assuming you're going to weigh that one, right, Dan?
Yeah.
People in chat, why don't you take oh, we got one guess at 13 pounds.
Oh, no, I'm going, if that one's over 20.
Hold on. Courtney, how tall are you? It helps us to judge weight.
5'9".
5'9".
5'9".
Me, it's a couples tournament.
Rich and Leo says 24.5 pounds, he's guessing.
The number to beat is 24.75.
This will be the new big fish.
Cindy's guessing at 28. 26.72. 26.72. Nice fish. Is that with, did you tear out the weight, or do you have to take this? I mean, the net, or do you got to take it off that weight?
We took the net off already.
All right, it's been teared out. So there you go.
26.72. We will mark that one down right here.
We're going to weigh it again just to make sure.
All right, I got this down just in case. If you correct it, we will correct it. Stan was guessing 24.74.
Stan, you guessed incorrectly. Tim Molina saying very nice, Courtney. Air Run in the house. What's up, Air Run?
25.66.
25.66. Stan says weigh it one more time. Each time you lose a pound.
Yeah.
That's a dandy. Congratulations.
Good job, Courtney.
Don't step back anymore, Courtney. Rondo Perry in the house. Good morning, sir.
All right, let's go.
Hey.
Oh, and Tim says he originally guessed on Christina's fish. I don't think Josh got a weight on that one. I was going to guess right around 5 pounds, wouldn't you, Chad?
Yeah, I would say that was probably at least 4 or 5 pounds.
Yeah, it was 5 pounds chunky style, I'm guessing.
Right, Christina? It was probably 8 to 10 pounds chunky style.
Maybe. Yeah, he said maybe about 4 or 5 pounds. We actually don't have a scale with us today.
Okay.
So
apparently you're going after numbers.
Definitely going after numbers. There's nothing bigger than maybe 15 in this lake.
Yeah, we get a flathead.
He has caught a 14 out of this lake.
Yeah.
If we can find a flathead, maybe, but there's no blues here, so we're looking at channels pretty much.
Right now you are on the board with 2 fish.
I'll take it.
That's right. We got Tina Ladybug.
So, Chad, let's go over the score since we got 2 more fish to add to it. What are the standings over the last 2.3 days? Since we're only a couple hours into this one.
Yep, we are 2 hours into the 5-hour live stream for today. I will share my spreadsheet skills here. Window, there we go. Let's share that. So right now, we have Jerry and Marsha Parker in the lead still with 13. That is the number to win the overall. We got Jeremy and Laura DeFore with 8. J-Dog and Tara with 2. Stan and Diane with 4. And they had the previous big fish of 24.75. Amy and James Thorne had 3. Chris and Telly Lee had 3. Stan and Jenny had 2.
Josh and Christina are moving up the ladder. They are with their second fish just caught a moment ago. James and Katie Dockery had one, and that one was actually by the great James Dockery fishing with a monstrous 0.1 pound catfish. Jody and Jerry had one fish. Dan and Courtney are now on the board with one fish, and that one fish being the new big fish at 25.66 pounds.
Congratulations to Courtney on that fantastic fish.
I can't do it without Dan, though. He literally sets me up for success.
No, that is teamwork. That's how
that is
how a marriage should be.
It's always nice to get that recognition from your better half. I get it all the time that she is the greatest fisherman on the boat, but it would only be possible if by me putting her on the fish. So I'm the greatest captain on the boat, she says. Except for days that we don't catch anything, then she yells at me because I'm telling me that I'm a horrible captain.
No, she doesn't. I want to say hello to Dee. I haven't seen her in chat, so hopefully she's listening.
Dee is still resting.
Okay.
I woke her. I think she was up late last night, and then the storms, and then I woke her up when I got up about 6:30 this morning because I couldn't find my glasses. Apparently, when I laid down last night, I was out. I didn't even take my glasses off. I slung them across the room. They ended up underneath the bed.
Yeah, I think my message to you is still left unread, Chad.
Probably.
All right, hey, I gotta let Miss Coco out real quick. She's ringing the bell, so I'm gonna blank out here real quick, or I can come back in. What works better for you, Chad?
Whichever you prefer. Right now, I think keeping us on this side helps push the channels over to the left.
All right,
that way we're being hidden more by the chat column on people's TVs.
She's getting really serious about. She's getting real serious about ringing that bell. I'll be right back.
Take care of Coco. Let's see what we got here in chat going on. We got James Dockery up to 301. That is awesome. Good job, everybody. He is so happy right now. I guarantee it. Let's see. Dan has a lot of practice. Papa Stan. See you later, Mr. Rich and Leo. I hate it. Steve Adams, catfishing the Mississippi, says, I hate it for Diane, but Stan is where he usually is, second place. Hey, Stan will take it. Because second place means that Stan was out there fishing. Let's see here. We did just get, I just see it, we got another donation to the PayPal account of $40 more. So that should take us up to, I think, $460 in donations. So remember, that is what this is about. These ladies and gentlemen are out there fishing for charities of their choosing. The overall winner will get that donation from the PayPal to donate to however they like. I know the Winter Blues, it was actually split up between two different charities. So, if they choose to do something like that, that's fine. But either way, the overall winner will get that pot to donate to whoever they choose, as long as it is a valid charity. Big fish, $1 per pound, donated by the man Creole Catfishing and his wife Laura. $1 per pound will go to charity of the big fish. Small fish, haven't figured out how I'm gonna do that. I think I might just do the donation for that. We'll see how I do it. But that'll also be a donation right now. Mr. James Dockery. I want to repeat, James Dockery, not Katie, caught a 0.1 pound catfish. Got Tara Blackburn in the house. What's going on, Tara? We have if anybody can catch the Grand Slam, we have a $100 donation for the Grand Slam. And then we have the Abu Reel auction going on eBay that right now I know it was up to $355. Will also be another donation to charity. So right now we have 5, charities up for grabs. Stan says, "You're right, Chad. I will take second place every day." Yeah, because second place in a fishing tournament also means you were probably catching fish, unless you were the one of two people in it and you didn't catch anything. Kind of like in a 1v1. Like that day that James Dockery, who people are subbing to right now, courtesy of Tim Molina and Lyle Stokes pushing this channel, the day that he beat Catfish and Crappie 25-0 in a 1v1 day. I'm just going to throw that out there while Mark is not here to defend himself. Miss Tara, I hope you're out there with the J-Dog today. I know J-Dog was going fishing this morning, or going to try anyways. Not sure how the river is doing right now after the storms. I think he said that would determine if he got out there or not. What's that? Christina, was that you guys? Oh, okay, I see it. I got you. We got fish number 3 coming towards the boat. Josh, is that another rod going down right there? Snagged? Okay. Another little cute can of catch, number 3. We will mark it on the book. Okay. Third fish of the day for the Dunnigans. Making Chadwick James proud.
Oh, and Josh is still a little upset over the last fish. He ate his bobber.
Ate his bobber?
His bobber.
Let's see. Fish in the Mid-South says he loves James Dockery. Harris said it is very windy and cold waves are nuts. Well, J-Dog said he had 18-mile-an-hour winds. I would not doubt it. The Ohio River through here, it's like it is like a wind tunnel. And we were supposed to get, I think here in the next couple hours, 15-mile-an-hour winds. So if you're on the river, that's about 25-mile-an-hour winds normally. So be safe out there, Tara and Jay. Got Miss Pontine Jody. Hooks and hammocks. Where is Art fishing? Art is at Kerr Lake. Some point. And he's out there with his wife, Bridget. And then he's got Mike Chavez and Sharon over there fishing behind them. So, or next to them. Rondell Perry, what's going on? Good morning. Hopefully, though, Tara, I know it's windy and current probably moving a little bit, but hopefully it'll push those gar that he was dealing with Thursday night out of maybe away or up more towards the actual dam and out of your all's way. Get those catfish moving again. Jody, best BFF ever. Tim Molina, I will remember you said that next time you message me. Buck Williams just got in. Was up late watching the new Bond movie. I didn't know there was a new Bond movie out. Can I get a score update? You surely can. I'm going to share this again. Let's share this here. We have Jerry and Marsha Parker in the lead right now of overall fish with 13. Jeremy and Lord of Four had 8 fish. We had J-Dog and Tara Blackburn with 5. Stan and Diane with 4. Amy and James Thorne with 3. Chris and Telly Lee with 3. Oh, I got to sort this again. I forgot after. There we go. We got Josh and Christina Dunnigan with 3. Stan and Jenny with 2. Katie and James Dockery with 1. Mostly James. He was the one that caught the 0.1 pound catfish. Well, I think it was a channel cat. Jerry and Jody had 1. And Dan and Courtney just broke the big fish for the tournament at 25.66 pounds with the first fish that they have caught for today. So there is our update. What's going on, George Ray? Catching them fish. What's going on? Good morning. Chad is in last place as expected. I haven't even fished yet. Gosh. You just wait. I think I'm going to catch 30 fish tomorrow. No, I'm not, because Dee's going to catch them all. Let's see. Chrissy Brown says, TWA Dad, good morning. Yeah, Josh, Christina, the Weekend Angler Dad is in here watching. Proud that you're leading the day. You guys remember last year, Josh and Christina put on a great day and actually finished second with overall fish last time. They are fishing a windstorm today.
Everybody is.
Yeah, it is definitely windy in the Midwest right about now. All right. I'm going to turn my camera off for just a second. And I want to check. We got. Yeah. Let me turn that back on. Can you hear me?
Can hear you, Chad.
All right.
And I'm back. Miss Coco decided to stick her head in some mud in the backyard, so I had to wash her little face off, which is not always easy to do. George Ray, what's going on, my friend? How you doing?
Just an update. We just broke $500 on PayPal donations for charity. Thank you all so much for that. $500.93.
You guys are so kind. Are we looking at that reel yet, Chad? Did we see anything about that?
I have not looked at that reel, Mark. You going to look for it?
I'll go take a look right now here. I got multiple windows open up on each screen. I can probably get to it. Let's see what she's at. We're loading. Of course, I don't have Lyle Stokes internet, so it takes a second to load here.
Right. I mean, who does?
We're still at $355 for that beautiful reel. Who knows? I may go in there and snatch it up tomorrow last minute. If I do, I promise to put it on a reel, put some line on there, and do a couple of bass catch and cooks with it.
Don't make me take this reel down. Between you, Brad Caudell, Justin Fish and Fetish, guys like you that are just, you're giving me anxiety thinking this reel is going to go on a rod.
I promise I'll do it. I promise if I win that thing, I promise I'll do it. I may be that $355 bidder. You never know. So if you guys do not want that to happen, you might want to go in there and bid higher than that. And let's get that price up and save that reel from one of us using it to catch ditch pickles.
Let's check it out. Amy, are you guys on a fish? Larry, you're muted. They got themselves muted.
Had a takedown, but he didn't. He let off of it.
I got you. Okay.
Justin Fishing Fetish says that reel needs to catch a fish. Good morning, Justin. How you doing, bud?
I can't do it. I cannot imagine that going. I was going to start crying, Mark.
You know, I'm going to take advantage of my screen presence here and say, Justin, buddy, message me a link to that minnow bucket you got. I've talked about it a couple of times.Id you see that when we were at the meet and greet? Did he show it to you, Chad?
He did. He did show me that minnow bucket.
I want one of them for ice fishing. So Justin, send me that through Facebook. Send me a link to that, and maybe I'll pick one up. I'd appreciate it. The Weekend Angler's dad is in the house. Hello, Mr. Weekend Angler. How you doing?
Yes, I see. He says the Weekend Angler is a bonehead. That is what we call him, Dad. I'm just saying.
And I refilled my coffee cup while I was up, and boy, is it hot. Whoo. Oh, look at Lyle. He's posting his download speed.
You know what's funny? And hopefully James Dockery is in here for this comment.
Which one? Highlight it on the screen if it's on.
I can't now. I just timed him out. I mean, somebody timed him out.
Oh, I was going to ask you to take his wrench away so I could do that.
So now Lyle would only have the choice for the next 5 minutes to click on the link and come in here to defend himself about all that internet speed.
If I get that reel, I need to give it to Lyle for Christmas. If he keeps bragging about his internet speed, he's going to get cold for Christmas. And I got an idea of an image to carve it into.
Really?
It matches that emoji that we send each other an awful lot.
Yes.
If anybody knows any carvers out there that can provide me with a lump of coal carved in a certain shape, please contact me at Market Catfish and Crappie, and I'll gladly hire that artist to do that for me. I got a couple of people I might want to send them to.
Mark, I have the perfect emoji. There are two perfect emoji shapes. One you already know of, but I would send him a lump of coal in the shape of poop.
The emoji. Yeah. Okay.
The poop emoji.
There's another idea.
Yeah, off the res with Catfish Hunter. What's going on?
Hey, it looks like Tara Blackburn's in the house, and she just caught a 3-foot gar.
So that means the gar are still there. Yeah, she was in here earlier, and I was not talking at all about you and the 25-0 beatdown that you took her against James Dockery.
Where's my purge Chad button? Where'd it go? Oh, I'm on his screen. So you take advantage of off the res Catfish Hunter. Hello from Market Catfish and Crappie. How you doing?
Oh man, Mark. Sleepy.
Quit yawning.
I know, right?
I refrained from bringing a piece of bacon up here to eat in front of everybody, so I wasn't rude, and you're here yawning.
I know. When you get to be my age, Mark, you'll understand.
Where's the professionalism?
Have you seen my channel before? Have you ever watched The Bait Shop?
Actually, I have.
Then you would know.
I am honored to be the first one on The Bait Shop.
You were the first guest on The Bait Shop.
And you haven't asked me back since, you son of a gun.
Well, that's...
Wait, let me send you
may be a reason.
I'm going to send you an emoji right now. Hold on. Let me get into my emoji screen. There you go.
Oh.
Why did it use that one?
I don't know.
I'm having all sorts of problems here. Hold on a second. We'll get the right emoji sent to you. There it is. Perfect. We'll add a little text. There we go. Done. Sent. So you'll have that waiting for you when you get off screen, buddy.
I appreciate that. I can't wait.
Look at this. Justin Fish and Fetish says, I just ate a pound of bacon and half a pound of sausage with 4 eggs.
I am ready for food.
You got to eat before these, Chad, and be fueled up, ready to go.
Maybe that's what it was. All I've really had was coffee.
How do you like your coffee, Chad?
I like it with sugar and creamer. I like French vanilla creamer.
Yeah, me too. I'm a Splenda guy with some heavy cream. Kind of keeps me in ketosis, so we're good, which is why I love bacon. Tim Molina says, how can you time out Lyle? Emoji. He might unsub.
Very easily, Tim.
Has it been 5 minutes? Let's see if he sent emojis to us in our message. Oh, and look at that. And James is sending chocolate covered or peanut butter M&Ms emojis for you, Chad, with an actual addition to that photo.
After what I just did to Lyle for him.
Bob, Fish and Finds, what's up, buddy? There's another 1K channel that got there real quick. I had the Fish a Wish tournament that I had a part of. Did you know that in the last hour I missed a flathead? I know it was a flathead. I missed it. My Joey, my buddy Damien, he was so upset with me. He didn't talk to me for the rest of the day. To be honest with you, it was kind of nice to be quiet. For him to be quiet, but that's besides the point. There's Muskrat Adventures, and I see Reelin' by Faith. Welcome.
Yeah. And congratulations, bumping Mike Greenwell. That is freaking awesome, bro.
What happened with Mike? I'm sorry for
Mike
missing
says today, he said, he's going to toot his own horn. Today is 9 years sober. It's like a second birthday.
Congratulations, Mike. Way to go, bud.
Now he's out there bumping for biggins, which I just left the cat out of the bag there, Mark.
You did? Oh, there he is.
In a way, I did. So I'm working on well, you know, I'm going to have Slab Masters coming up here in November. We're going to have Winter Blues coming up in January, but I'm working on a spring tournament.
I am also working on a spring tournament, if I may plug it. I'm going to take all of March, and we're going to have March Madness 1 versus 1, people.
I am in. Schedule me.
All right, we'll add you to the list. I'm not taking entries yet. We're going to do the randomizer. I'm going to try and fit 10 anglers in this time. I'm considering I might take a poll to see what the people think, because I am the people's channel, I like to call myself. Actually, I just thought about that, and I kind of like it. I'm going to stick with it.
Well, I'm going to
and we'll see if we give a buy-in for Creole and Brian B. Catfishing, since they made it to the finals. If we do that, we'll have 10 competitors, and we'll see if we can't fit them in the month of March. I'm thinking that would be cool.
Well, there is 3 people that I had told about this idea, but I'm going to throw it out here so I can claim it that this is mine. I've got the name picked out and everything in the spring. It might be late spring. I haven't decided exactly when, but we are going to be calling it Bumping for Biggins.
There you go. Good.
And Bumping Mike just started drooling right there. I mean, so look for that to be coming in the spring.
I don't ever wanted to bump it. Oh, here's a sad note about your pan fishing tournament. The local lake here that I fish for pan fishing awful lot, they drain down every year, and they're going to drain that lake. Yeah, they need to check the dam because it's a small reservoir, and they let the people service their docks once a year, and they're going to drain it the weekend before the panfish tournament, so I have to rethink it if I get picked on the randomizer. Oh, we got a fish on. Dan's green machine. Dan looks like he's hooked up.
I see Muskrats. He says he's in, and he said Chad doesn't bump. I'm still waiting on the training, Muskrat. I've got my bumping set up and everything. I just need to be trained, and then I'll show you guys how it's really done.
Yeah, Lyle Stokes is going to be on the Mississippi, he says, and I see he got his wrench back. That's very kind of you, Chad.
Oh, I don't have to take his wrench to time him out.
Oh, you don't? That's good to know.
Yes, not as the owner of the channel.
There we go. There
we go. Nice little Bluecat.
Of course, Courtney's was bigger.
Way bigger.
Make sure you remind him of that, Courtney.
I always do.
There you go.
Yeah, Uncle Lou. I was talking to Uncle Lou about it. I got to figure out about when exactly to do it. He says his water is just still super cold in the springtime. he's trying to get me to do it in August, when we have 90-degree days and it's still comfortable out where he's at.
Sometimes we still have ice in March, so I figure I'll take up my March by having a tournament. I think that's a good way of killing two birds with one stone.
Well, I'm thinking it'll probably be well after that. We'll have Mendota in May. Maybe I'll look at it after Mendota. Give it a chance for some good waters.
And Lyle sharing out James Dockery's link once again. Remember, James Dockery hates it when you sub to him, so let's give him all the subs we can.
Maurice Kaysen is in the house. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Maurice? How you doing? Maurice I contacted Maurice yesterday to give him Quentin's email address so he can contact him for the trip, I believe, the fishing trip with Quentin that Quentin led him, that donated to him. And thank you to Quentin over at Catfish Karma for doing so. Make sure you tell us all about it when you get back, Maurice. I really look forward to that. And I'm glad that you're going to get out and do a little bit of fishing. So I just wanted to get that in there.
Roger said he needs some adult tournaments. Yep, 3+1 is another one that we need to work on getting to 1K.
Absolutely.
Especially, now that I have put the beat down on Larry in a 1v1, I feel more comfortable with pushing him to 1K, and then I can say, now I just own you, son.
I'm not going to make any comments about that, Chad. My mother said, if you can't be nice, don't be anything.
This is me being nice. If I wasn't picking on Larry, he'd think I didn't like him.
Fishing chick in the house. What's up, Lisa? P. Hunt, how you doing?
Nice, roll it or whatever. Whoa. Take a 12-sided dice, roll it, and whatever number comes up, use that month as your tourney date.
My luck, it would be January.
Yeah. Well, see, and setting up these tournaments, you do kind of try to think, especially if you're doing like a specialty type tournament, like bumping. You don't like, for most people around here, August would be horrible because we have no current. You would have to fly, go down to the Mississippi or somewhere like that to be able to bump. You've got to have current to bump. So it would be like saying, do a dragon baits tournament in the middle of the spring when it's 5 mile an hour current. Most of us don't have the capability to do something like that. You got to freaking drag 20 ounces of weight. I still don't see how they do it on the Mississippi.
I heard all the stories about, I got a chance to go out there for Avid's meet and greet. And I was putting 2 8-ounce sinkers on my line, and it was still, the current was so strong, it was still surfing on top of the water. It was pretty humbling. I came down there very underpowered. Next time I'll be ready. Next time I get on the Mississippi for sure. Hopefully it'll be with somebody who has some experience, Lyle Stokes. But we'll be ready the next time. But it was a humbling place to fish. I want to say, look who decided to show up. I see Mo Creek fishing in the house. Glad you could join us, my friend, and grace us with your presence.
I am so humbled and honored that he would actually come in and say hi to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah.
And I want to thank Justin's Fishing Fetish for sending me that link. Justin, I don't care what Chad says about you. You're okay with me.
I don't talk bad about people. Well, besides you.
This is probably true.
But I talk that to your face. I talk it to your face. It's okay.
I feel honored for that. That means my job is done. You know who's been awfully quiet, which I'm not used to, is Mr. Parker.
I know.
Maybe when he gets back by his camera, he can check in with us. We can make sure that he's still got baits in the water, or if he's fishing on credit. Because you know he's a professional angler.
He is a professional angler.
And you know, people have been saying he can't fish a lick, and I want him to prove them wrong.
What's all this jibber jabber?
Well, we're talking about the professional angler, real time catfishing.
Yes, we are.
How big was that fish you caught the other day, John? Was it 26 pounds?
26 and a half.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot about the half.
Yeah, you got to add that half. Don't take away the half, man.
Now, was that a chunky scale you used that on, or was that a legitimate scale?
No, that's a legitimate scale. I was hoping for a little more because it looked a little bigger than that. But that's all the scale would give me.
All right.
But I don't know what's happening out here, man. It's just I've tried everything I can try, different baits, different. We ain't got much water. I can tell you, it ain't over. I don't think it's over 8-9 feet out there. It don't feel like.
Hey,
8-9 feet. That's deep water for me.
I was gonna say, you can ask Mark. In some areas, that is like a luxury.
I'm catching channel cats the last couple of weeks in a foot of water.
Oh yeah, well I take it. I take anything right now. It's got whiskers. I tell you.
There you go.
I just don't want no dag blasted fish with the stripes.
He does watch Catfish Dave a lot, doesn't he?
He does. He does. I mean,
wait a minute, Mark, you must be watching him too, then.
I've been watching Catfish Dave for a long time.
Yeah,
I like him because he's a troublemaker.
There is rumor that John Parker may be Catfish Dave's daddy. I'm just throwing it out there.
Really? I don't think Catfish Dave would appreciate that. So anybody out there who knows Catfish Dave, make sure you send him this time clip and his timestamp so Chad gets on his bad side. So
I am not afraid to be on Catfish Dave's bad side.
It's nothing but good.
If Catfish Dave wants a YouTube war with all 50 to 60 to 70,000 of his subscribers, they want to come over, bring them on over.
I whoop Catfish Dave if he's I whoop
him. John, you got to be flustered. Look at me, John Parker. Let's take it. Let's take on the man, that dag blasted Catfish Dave.
That's all right. I whoop that sucker like a red-headed, freckle-faced stepchild any day of the week.
You guys gonna tell him to shut up like a dog, right?
Shut up, you dag blasted dog.
Don't make me go back to that red-headed stepchild comment.
I know it. I tell you. I don't know, though. I tell you, when it bites slow out here, man, we doing everything we can. The baits are in the water. Fresh bait. I'm keeping them fresh. But daggone if I can find a bite. A daggone professional catfish angler ought not to have this much trouble catching a fish.
Mama said there'd be days like that.
I reckon she was right.
We got Cowboy Catfish and Luther, and Fishing with the Squirrels came in. What's going on? Lucky Ronnie.
What is going on?
Hold on 1 second here.
Oh.
I do have to admit, my run-in with Catfish Dave was on my show where it was the night I had Dieter Melhorn on. And that day, Dieter Melhorn had released his famous video where he was kind enough to do some scientific research with some blue cats involving a blue cat and his not gloved, his bare fingers, looking for clams. And that's all I'm going to get. But it was interesting to see them people out on my, or see him out on my chat. And I believe somebody actually timed Catfish Dave out. So Catfish Dave, if you want to send your army after my channel, give me a bunch of subs. Heck yeah, bring them on. Tell them they can watch my videos, every single one of them, and pick them apart and give me their opinion in the comments. Now I see where you and John are thinking. So
yeah. Lucky Ronnie says, has Ryan caught anything? Not yet.
Give him some time. It's that transition from a plastic Tupperware boat to a real boat. And Dan, fishing machines.
I see that. I'm good. I was gonna say I was trying to get the solo button and I was missing it every time. I got excited.
Oh, and Courtney gets the rod because Courtney is good luck. Looks like there's a good bend in it.
Mm-hmm. It looks like a good man. What's up, Fishing Local 336?
336 in the house. Bob from Fins and Finds again. I want to make sure I didn't forget because I forget pretty quick. I remember what everybody else is doing except what I'm doing. Chad, you ever notice that?
I never remember what I'm doing.
Oh. Here we go.
There
Good
we
job
go.
with the net,
It's in the
man.
boat.
That's a good looking fish. Did we say hello to Luther?
I just said hi to Cowboy. So right now on day 3, we got Dan and Courtney along with Christina and Josh trying to move up the ranks. They're tied at 3 apiece. We got John Boy's Catfishing is in the house. What's going on?
Word up, John Boy's Catfishing. How you doing, my friend?
Weekend Angler.
Weekend Angler with fish
Here we
on?
go. Josh and Christina said, hold my coffee. They cannot let them catch up.
There we go. Another channel cat.
All right, we got it. Nice job. Nice job.
Way to go.
Update the
number 4.
Upgrade the spreadsheet. I want to say hello to Nikki George. Welcome to the chat.
Hey, if we can get 14, I want.
P. Hunt says it's jaw jacking time. I agree.
If you can get to 14, what?
I want Creole to have to eat a slicker.
I don't know that he would make that bet, but
it's wishful thinking.
You know, if Creole is definitely the people's champion, if you ask me.
He is.
Bus driver, people's champion. I think in order to get him to do something like that, you're going to have to serve him a royal beatdown, Josh.
Probably.
And I don't think he'd agree to that either. So
no,
it's not like he's going to get
no slicker.
Yeah, that's not a bait that I would give up as food.
No.
I don't even know what that is.
Skipjack.
And I eat sushi.
Skipjack.
Oh, ooh.
Steve Adams says, I don't know what's up, but I can't figure out how to PayPal you. Well, the link, hopefully you found the link in the description, but I do know. Sometimes
Let me share that link.
Sometimes I have a hard time finding people for a minute, but it takes me just a minute.
I will share out the donation.
That would be great, Mr. Mark.
In the chat. Hopefully, sometimes, YouTube changes the links for certain people depending on what software they're using and stuff. Sometimes it could be a problem. There's the link right there. If anybody wants to click on that directly, if you're having problems, I notice that when I do a lot of cut and pasting, it'll modify the links because they want to know where they're sending links. So we're going to put this one in chat right there, and hopefully it'll straighten out your issues, my friend.
I appreciate that so much, sir. Now, remember, that's what this is all about. 100% of those donations go towards the charity of these winners' choice, right? So most fish will be donating over $500 right now to the charity of their choice. The only thing that I ask that it is a valid charity, and I will check on that before I make the donation in their name. Same thing with the big fish. That'll be $1 per pound from Creole Catfishing.
Thank you, Creole, for that.
Yep, the little fish donation will also go to its own charity. The Abu Reel charity, the auction that we're doing on eBay will be another charity. And then if anybody can get the coveted Grand Slam, we have a $100 donation for it.
Very cool. And Stan just confirmed that the link I posted did work. In fact, it did. So if you're having problems with the link in the description, you can always click on that one in the chat box. That'll work as well. You know what? You might want to do? I don't know if you can yet or not, but you can pin a comment to the top of the chat box, Chad. So if you scroll up, click on the 3 little buttons, you can pin my comment as the top one so it sits at the top of your chat box. Let me see if I can do it.
Let me figure out where your comment went.
Scroll up. I can post it again if you like. and you can just hit the three little dots next to it.
No, on mine it says put user in timeout.
You can do that too, because I'm going to stay up here unless you kick me. And it wouldn't be the first time you did that. You can't pin that comment, so obviously you haven't been.
I wonder if I have to be in YouTube to do that.
No, you don't. I think you probably got to be. Once they validate your 1K, then you'll get that in the community tab. I believe that could be very well.
Gotcha. So never.
And
Eddie
polls
Griffin.
as well.
Yeah, I got the community tab. I've been playing around with that a little bit.
Oh, you
sharing
did?
some
Cool.
people out. Yeah, I got that.
I expect you to share out all of my links like I've been doing yours.
I don't know if I'm subbed to you anymore.
All right, this week on Catfish and Crappie Show, we're going to have an unsub Chad party.
Yeah, listen. Okay, look. Now we got people donate to the Gabby New Boat Charity. That is not a valid charity. That will be denied.
I did find a boat last night. I sent you the link of that thing that I have my eyes on, but I don't think we can make that happen. But if I could, I'd have pulled my trigger on that.
If I could, I would sell both of my boats and get that boat.
I think that it was the right price for a nice boat with 87 hours on it. Holy smokes. And you guys know what the used boat market's like. And if you guys want the link to that boat, I'd tell you to contact me normally, but no.
Yeah.
Not going to happen. Keeping that to myself.
The right boats are hard to find. This is going into the time, though, where people are going to be getting rid of those because they don't have the storage or don't want to store them. They don't want to pay to store them, all that kind of. I just saw Haz's comment.
George Ray says he's going to join me on Monday for that. Let's see Haz's comment.
Oh,
Haz needs a winter cap fund.
I read it.
Oh, speaking of that, I just placed an order for Catfish and Crappie winter hats. They are loved hats, so I'll have a limited quantity of them going up on sale. So stay tuned to my show, and I'll let you guys know how to get a hold of them. And I also placed an order for some more hats. They finally got some in stock, so stay tuned, everybody. There's a little shameless self-promotion, Chad.
Go right ahead, my friend. I don't mind promoting at all because, one, that is what helps us all continue to grow.
Mo Creek Fishing says a couple more months and people would be selling everything.
Yep. And that's the prices will be right for the taking. Hopefully the prices of the last year on everything has gone insane. With the manufacturing being reduced for most of the companies and all that kind of stuff. So people started buying up these used boats left and right. That market just increased the price on everything.
Not to mention the bottlenecks and the shipping changes. And you would know something about that, wouldn't you, Chad?
I do. I am in the, I guess you could say, the shipping industry. I am in logistics. I do not deal with actual ships, but we are a airline operator. But it is, we hear about all this backlog, but you don't really realize how bad it is until you see the videos out of the harbors and stuff. So getting the material in it, even like rods and reels and stuff like that for these bait shops, it's hard to get all this stuff in. Parts for these boats, all that kind of stuff. So prices are going insane. I've seen out on the West Coast and like the ports of Los Angeles and stuff where they're going to 24/7 nonstop unloading and loading of ships. Florida's trying to alleviate some of the backlog out of the New York port harbors and stuff like that. So just insane right now. There's people waiting 6-7 months just to get stuff that they ordered. It's hard. There's only so much, you can do right now. It's just trying to get through it all. And hopefully one of these days things will get back to somewhat normal and prices hopefully will come back down.
We'll see. How often have prices ever come down? Not to be the bearer of bad news.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
The best we can do is hope that salaries come up, and I wouldn't hold your breath for that. Also, that bottleneck, last I heard, it's 88 ocean. And if you guys have any idea how big an ocean freighter is, they're huge. They're like cities, and there's 88 of them waiting off the West Coast trying to get in.
Yes.
They say they could cancel Lyle's Christmas. He might not have anything for the sled this year.
That's horrible. Hopefully he's at least got the Krampus cane line complete in time for Christmas. We were expecting those to be up for sale. Well, we got a fish on.
It looks like, is it Dan? It looks like Josh is on.
This will feel better.
Weekend Anglers on a fish.
Oh, get out of the way. Oh, this is good.
Tim Molina saying the solution is buy American. Well, look at the silver lining, Tim. Hopefully this will cause people to take advantage of the situation and start making more things American.
Yeah.
Take advantage of the market. That is the American way. Oh, and it's Janice's birthday today. Happy birthday, Janice DeMint. Yes, it is.
Happy birthday, Janice.
I will not be singing. Oh, wait, I just did.
So, yeah, we got Palmetto Cats and Janice. Her birthday is today. Happy birthday, y'all.
And Sharon Chavez's birthday was this week, too. Yesterday.
Yes, I think it was yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. It's a big week for birthdays.
It is. Stan's birthday was this week, but he got enough attention. We're not talking about Stan no more.
Stan who?
Yeah, exactly. Lyle keeps asking, Chad, how much for boat storage?
1 second. For boat storage where I'm at?
I have no idea why he's asking that, but he is.
I have no idea either. It's probably about $700 to $1,000, depending on. Are you talking about a year for boat storing?
And Matt brought to our nice. That's a
good looking.
Nice fish. Is that a channel or a blue?
A channel. We don't have blues in this lake.
Oh, you don't. That's right.
Yeah, it's about. He's probably about 7.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
He tangled himself up in the shallow water anchor and everything.
He's asking for the storage boat. I'm not sure what he means by that. And want to be outdoors. Matt brought up the fact that it's Tim Molina's mom's birthday. I did say hello to Mama Molina on his post, so happy birthday again to Mama Molina.
That fish there, Mark, took Josh and Christina to tied for 3rd place.
Congratulations. Moving
their 5th fish.
Yep, and Fins and Finds is wishing Kevin a happy birthday. We had mentioned that earlier. Hopefully he heard that.
Are you asking how much I would sell that boat to you for there, Lyle?
Buck Williams, you might want to highlight his comment.
Buck Williams, the alternate reality?
Yep. Buck Williams says, is this an alternate reality? I haven't heard John Parker say anything.
John Parker is on a mission to prove that he is the professional angler.
I'm trying to concentrate a fish to my rod. That's all.
Using the Jedi mind trick.
Concentration mode. Plus, I'm having a little bit of hard time seeing my rod tips. That's why I'm staring at them.
All good, my friend. All good. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like Lyle's trying to figure out how much to buy your boat that's in storage, Chad.
Well, I've put new trailer tires on there, so the price probably had to go up. But message me a number, Lyle, and we'll talk. Remember, I know you got that Lyle Stokes money, so if you can afford internet like you got, you can afford the Chad's boat.
Tim, I agree very much, sir. That's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful week this year.
Yep, you and I have very close birthdays.
When is your birthday, my friend?
My birthday is December 8th.
Wow, absolutely fabulous. Fishing Freedom says he has 3 acres. Y'all can store the boats you want in his place. I'll keep them running for you.
Yeah, he'll keep them running for us. All right.
Fins and Fine says his boat storage is $189. Our storage facility for like a 50-foot outdoor spot's like 170. Indoors is the same for a 30 by 15, I believe.
Mine is a covered.
Oh, nice.
9 or 10 by 25 footish, something like that. And I think it's like $385 every 6 months.
That's not bad at all.
They quote you for a year, but make you pay every 6 months. They call it a season.
Justin looks like he's making an offer of $525 for the boat. Oh, yeah. Lyle's at $550.
It'll take a lot more than that.
$575.
Keep trying. Keep trying.
$576.
You're so cute.
Rob says he's got plenty of indoor storage. He just needs a boat.
That's all we can.
Oh, Josh and Christina hooked up again.
They are finding them.
Oh, Lyle's up to $1,000.
That's weird, Bill. They wouldn't let me. They said, come back. I got to the end of this month. I got to pay for the next 6 months. Yeah, me and Bill there, we have our boats stored at the same spot. Want to be, just put it this way, I paid almost 5 times what you just put on there. That ain't happening.
My fish!
What happened?
My fish!
Oh, lost the fish. Way to go. I told you, these ladies need to bring frying pans with them in the boat.
I'm just gonna take Josh off of the solo layout after that one.
You might want to take them off screen just for a second so there's no video evidence of what she's about to do to Josh.
You want me a fish?
Oh, the real couple showdown starting now.
Chad Nolte in the house.
Chad
What's going
Nolte,
on,
what's
Chad?
up, old friend?
Nice to see Chad back around.
All right.
Ernie Brown says that Josh must have been at the J-Dog netting school.
No, we've seen Josh's netting video. He don't need help not, netting. I should say he doesn't need to watch other people to learn how to not net. Chad Nolte's been working a lot of crazy hours.
That's a good thing. Trust me, it's hard, but working a lot of hours is better than not working at all.
Mark, I am going to take an adult break.
All right, my friend, I will be here. I'm going to talk to Josh for a few minutes and ask him what exactly happened and maybe get him in a little more trouble while you're gone.
Oh, thanks, Mark.
Yeah, I definitely keeping him occupied talking might help his chances until Christina calms down for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right. So, Josh, explain to me what just happened. Real slow.
I don't know. It happened real fast. He comes this morning. We don't have a net today, so I think it blew out on the way here.
Oh no!
Yeah, we had a little dip net in here, and it's gone. So I don't know what happened to it, but I got the hook out of the he went whoop, and did some kind of acrobatics, went right over the side.
I'm going to tell you a story of the last muskie I caught, Josh. It wasn't a monster, not at all, but it was a muskie. It was a tiger muskie in a place that you didn't think would have a tiger muskie. It was maybe 30 inches, but I still wanted to take a picture. I caught him on a square bill crankbait, ripping it through the weeds over here at this little local spot I got. Boom, he hit on that thing, fought him on 4-pound or 6-pound test for a good couple of minutes, got him up on the bank. My phone was across this little island I fish on, right? So I lay him literally 30 feet on the grass away from the water. By the time I grabbed my phone to the time I got back, he broke my line because he was still hooked up on the crankbait and wiggled his way like a snake all the way back into the water. It broke my heart.
And stole your crankbait.
Stole my crankbait, yeah. So that was like an $8 Euro tackle crankbait. They're real nice. I highly recommend them. They run true, and they're good-looking baits. They'll catch any angler that's out here and chatter on screen, definitely, once you get a look at them. But, yeah, that broke my heart. But I'm glad it wasn't my wife's muskie, which is the point I'm getting to.
Yeah, I think I should get like a 0.5 for that at least. It made it to the boat even though no one saw it.
You know what? Giving you nothing gets Josh in a lot more trouble, so I'm going to go with give you nothing. Sorry, dear.
Oh, he owes me then. Man. He definitely
have him buy you a nice dinner, or have him give you a week of getting up, being the one to get up every night for that baby, and he might be able to make it up for you.
Yeah, he works nights, so that doesn't work.
Oh. We can put a call into his supervisor, get a week of days on him. Chad Molina's making offers for the boat. He's $4K and $5K if you deliver it. I'll tell you what, if he takes the $4K, you can give me $1,000. I'll deliver it for you, Tim. Plus fuel, obviously, because that's a long road to you.
That's a huge boat to be traveled all the way to New Mexico. It costs $5,000 in fuel.
I bet you. I'll think about that later. I was trying to calculate the cost of that, but it would be quite the. Even with my diesel, I get good gas mileage. The more I haul, the better it does. So, but still, that would be a lot of fuel at 12, 13 miles to the gallon, even.
What are gas prices on your end of the state?
Close to $4. Creeping up there. I don't even look anymore, Christina.
Yeah, you probably don't want to.
I need fuel. All the prices are the same around here. I don't see anyone but one gas station gouging people. So I just all I know is that I went from paying just below $80 to fill up my diesel to just at 100 this week. So
you could be down by us where we're an hour from the river and everything's under $3.
And to mention, I am not in Cook County. Cook County, it's even more. Cook County is Chicago County, just so you people in chat know. So Fishing with Steve Mosley says it's $3.39.
I think it's like 345 here. Lowest we paid Lake of the Ozarks last weekend. Lake the tourist trap was $279.
You were a little hard to hear there, Josh. You might want to either get closer to the camera.
I said we're like 345, and last weekend we were at Lake of the Ozarks, which is a tourist trap, and we were only paying $279.
You know what? We have a couple of marinas here on the Fox River that sell fuel. I don't even look at the prices there. I can only imagine what they are now. That's the good thing of having a small boat with a removable gas tank. I can always switch them out and bring an extra one with me if I plan on burning a lot of fuel. $275 in Texas, Ricky. Ricky, are you in Texas, or am I mistaken in thinking you had moved from Texas? You just use that because you are a Texan. But $275, I wouldn't mind paying that too much. There is Lyle Stokes sharing James Dockery's link. We want to all sub to him. Also, make sure you hit that thumbs up. Chad is at 94 thumbs up with 78 people watching. Please hit that thumbs up for my man Chad. We'll get him more attention in the algorithm. Bring more people in the community because we want to grow.
Yes, sir.
Tim says, Chad, I will trade you. I have 2 dogs, 11 rabbits, two heifers, and a Tennessee Walker, 2 kids, and a kayak for your boat. What do you think?
No deal.
No deal. Chad, I'm hoping to see you on that boat this spring.
Mark, I am very hopeful to be able to get what I need to do that.
You need to ask Santa for a trolling motor. Nice 36 volter for that big boat. That's the problem with those big boats is those batteries are going to kill you. Ricky says he is still in Texas. Roger says he has to get productive. He's leaving. Have a good day, Roger. Luther is in Arkansas. He says he pays $2.94 a gallon. And Lyle is bowed out of the bidding. He says he can't compete with Matt's bid. That was quite a bid. I wonder if I can get a hold of Chad's boat and I'll trade Matt for it. I can't. No title on the trailer or the boat, Matt. Sorry, but we can make the trade. We can make that happen. Uncle Lou has 2 pounds of thick cut bacon for a trade. There's an offer. So let's see if we can get Ryan to talk a little bit. Mr. Blue Collar, can you hear me? Take your camera or your phone off of mute. Nope, you're still on mute. There you go.
How about now?
Now you're a YouTuber.
Now I'm a YouTuber.
So how's it feel to fish out of a boat after being in a kayak for so long?
I hate
it. Why is that? I want to hear this.
No boat control whatsoever in the wind.
Well, maybe you need a little practice.
The wind just does what it wants to with the boat.
Do you have drift socks? I highly recommend them.
I have my 36 is the only one I have, so I've got it.
And 36 ain't big enough for that boat. I got a 36 on mine, and I'm thinking of going to a 48, and I got a little boat.
But I'm thinking in this wind today, I'm thinking 210s would probably might slow it down.
I'm thinking 236s. You might want to try that. That's where I would go.
This wind is crazy out here.
Plus, you got one of those fiberglass boats, so they're a little lighter than. Are they lighter than aluminum or heavier, Chad?
No, it's definitely heavier.
They're heavier. Okay.
See you, Philip.
Take care, Philip.
We've had about 5 rods hung up. The boat's been almost backwards a couple of times. We're having a great time though.
Uncle Lou's running a 78. If I'm not mistaken, isn't Uncle Lou's Ranger a 18-footer or a 19, something like that? So
I'm not sure how big it is.
Yeah, I think it is. He's got a picture of it on his Facebook page. It's a nice looking boat, obviously.
Normally, I would just anchor up when it's like this out here, but
you ever think about drifting with the wind? Just letting the wind take you?
I don't know if fish can swim fast enough to catch us or not.
Yeah, that's where the 78-inch drift sock would help, definitely.
Just some fine tuning and tweaking of stuff, and I'll figure it out.
He's got an 18-foot Targa. And I got you, Philip Williams. Chad Nolte's going back to work.
I had a chance to fish in a Targa a couple weeks ago, and they're nice boats.
They are.
I think that's what Mike Greenwell had, ain't it?
He did get a new boat. I don't recall what his old one was.
Oh,
Oh, Stan wants us to ask you about your new show, Ryan. Tell us a little bit about the Blue Collar Life.
It's just a live show. It's kind of like Chad's, only we talk about catching fish and different stuff, and we actually have, content. It's not like the bait shop where they just get on there and ramble for an hour.
Hey, I love that show.
Oh, look at that. Lindsay's standing up for you. Did
Lindsay,
you hear that?
You are my favorite. I hope Ryan Bort stubs his toe.
I already almost fell off the boat, so
that would have been gold.
Yeah. I would have totally laughed at you
And I would have felt sorry for Lindsay for having to trying to get your 8-foot tall butt back in the boat.
Right?
Nah, we're in shallow water. All I had to do is stand up. We had a blue roll this morning and almost hit the boat, and it was an absolute giant.
Really?
I thought Lindsay was going to fall over when it did it.
Maybe it was that one you paid to have released the other day.
I don't know.
I'll be right back, but I got to answer my mom real
come up
quick.
with that one, I think it'll bite our hook.
Well, hopefully
we just relocated, so we came over to a different spot. Try that. I'm going to drag down into some deeper water.
Do you have your sonar on your boat?
Yeah, I've got the Lowrance XTI on here.
All right. What kind of water temps and what kind of depths are you reading right now?
6.5 on the depth and 72.2 on the water temperature.
All right, so you're chasing in the shallows.
Yep.
72 is still a little warm, so our water temp down here was at 64. The last time I was out. After this cold spell, it's going to get a little colder. I'm hoping the crappie are going to come in and into the shallows with all of this. I'm thinking next week it's going to be pay dirt for them. So
I hate to see it cooling down. That means dragging's almost over.
Oh, Lyle says fish
not at all.
dragging down to 50.
No, I was dragging and catching fish last year in 33-degree water.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ryan, especially fishing a lake, I would drag year round. As long as it is not iced over to where you can't move. The thing about dragging baits is you have to slow it down tremendously.
Yeah, I was running
0.2.
like 0.2, 0.3.
Yeah.
We're going 0.7 right now, and I'm trying to slow it down to 5, but it just ain't happening.
I've caught them at that speed and a mile an hour, but that's in the dead of summer though.
Yeah.
Later in the evening too.
The
Tim
fish
Molina
are
says
here,
he's
they're
willing.
active, but they're just not eating what I've got.
Tim Molina says he's willing to pay all sorts of stuff to get that boat down there. We may have to talk. I gotta find out exactly where Chad stores it though.
It can't be hard to find.
Well, if Chad doesn't get down there to pay his bill, Chad ain't going to have a boat. They're going to keep it. I have until the last day of this month.
Oh, you still got like a few days. You're good. All right, I got to go rig another rod up.
All right, well, have fun. Be safe.
All right,
we'll be watching.
Mark, I am going to switch. I'm going to take this off, and I'm going to switch to the laptop because we're going to do something here in a second.
All right. Do I sense a giveaway?
You may just be sensing the giveaway, sir.
You may be a professional angler. I'm a professional YouTuber.
That's what it is. All right. I'll be right back.
Lyle is asking somebody to call him. So if you're having a conversation with Lyle, you guys are talking about something, give him a call. Big Bill veteran catfishing. What's going on, Big Bill? Welcome, welcome. I would update you on the score, but Chad's off the screen and he has the score. I believe Dan has had 3 fish so far today, and the weekend angler. You have 3 in the boat as well, don't you, Josh? Just thumbs up if you do. I think they're moving, so they might not be able to hear you. Chad is back. Oh, the storage company. All right. Yeah, have him call me. Lyle, we can be partners in this. So if we get a hold with that storage company once Chad doesn't pay his bill, we can take care of that for him. We'll get it like on one of them discovery shows, like those storage lockers where they do bids. Only we won't tell anybody. We'll bid $1. Oh, hi, Chad.
See that drift sock, Lindsay?
You got it mic'd. You're muted unless you wanted to, just so you know.
Oh, I thought I unclicked myself, the mute button. My bad. I said, get out of here. All right. So let me set this up.
They're saying we need 2 of them.
What are we giving away, Chad?
So we are going to give away, Mark.
Like $30 or something.
A $25 gift card for Amazon.
Fantastic.
Share my screen here.
I got the perfect way to do a giveaway. Just give it to me.
How about no, Mark?
Amazon. I got to enter that in.
Amazon.
Can I enter, Chad?
Yeah, you can.
All right, I'm entered. Get that hashtag Amazon just like it says on the screen, people.
There we go. I started seeing the entries now. I will not share this so we don't take away from our awesome anglers.
Awesome.
Who are out there battling out, looking for these fish, trying to get them to fight. Dan and Courtney are about to take a flip-flop on the boat, it looks like. They had some weight come through there just now. I think it was those rowers, those row teams that were coming through.
And Mo Creek Fishing put an at Amazon when it should be a # Amazon.
Yes, make sure you put it in exactly how we had it. Hashtag Amazon, all lowercase.
Catfishing with Kaz, how you doing? He's getting in there. Hey, there's Mindy Hogan. Mindy had the she did add that on there. Hello, Mindy with Uncle Lou. Ryan Blue Collar Life is in there. John Boy got in. Christina Dunnigan's getting in.
Alvin Lewis, I'm not sure if we said hi to them earlier. They've been in here for a little while. Texas 6-shooter in Portland, Oregon. There's Big Mike.
Texas shooter in Portland, Oregon. Welcome.
And while I'm out here, I will check and give you an update on PayPal. $633.15.
Fantastic. Way to go, people. Golf clap.
I know what you're doing there, Mark.
Oh. Chad, you're a little muffled. You might want to get a little closer to the mic or your laptop.
Can you hear me now?
It's no different, actually, which is weird, but we'll have to do what we got to do. Tim Molina says you have to be subbed to James Dockery Fishing and prove it to win.
I can already see that James Dockery will be unfriending Tim Molina. Mid-South says, if you can't buy an Uncle Lou rod on Amazon, what good is an Amazon gift card?
Wow.
I can spend an Amazon gift card.
Well, you can go to Uncle Lou's Tackle on Facebook.
And buy one yourself. There you go.
Hook up with Uncle Lou and say, I want to buy some rods. And he will sell you rods.
I want a catfishing crappie shirt.
I heard something about catfishing crappie shirts.
Somebody calling me?
Really?
Did you notice what I started off wearing this morning?
Are you charging?
My catfishing crappie hoodie.
There you go. I'm sporting the River Certified one today. It was handy. Keep me warm. I like wearing hoodies in the house as long as I can. Keep those heating bills down because we probably could have ran it last night, but we just double covered up and I definitely like the way that I like doing that this time of year, just getting bundled up rather than running that heater.
Oh shit.
I heard
Ryan,
that.
Children.
Okay.
Hit that mute button. We had him unmute and look what happens.
Can't take Ryan anywhere. I got him. Yeah. Let's see. We'll give it a few more minutes. I'm not seeing anybody else entering, but we have 51 at the moment. We'll give it 2 more minutes. At 12:15 Eastern, we will spin that wheel.
Enter in hashtag Amazon. All lowercase people get entered in.
Hashtag Amazon.
Nikki George says they're still running their AC.
We have it on in the bedroom. My central air went out, and I never have gotten anybody to. I have to have a whole new system installed. The one that went out. I mean, it is. We had a windstorm come through and literally picked my AC unit up and twisted it, slammed it against the brick wall of the house. So
AC isn't cheap these days. I had one priced out. Knock on wood, mine's still running. I'm able to get it pieced together. I'm kind of a handy guy. I figured out how to to get a couple of issues fixed with it, and I got a new unit priced out from a friend who owns a heating and AC company that I trust, and it was still like $4,300, Chad. It was crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, my house is very small. They classify it as 1,000 square feet, but it's more like 975. And a new unit for this house is still like $3,000.
It's crazy. Ryan says that the water temps were 60 degrees yesterday. That means they dropped like 4 degrees in a week. So, and it was 47 last night. They're cooling off. I wanted to get out and try for one more flathead last week. I wasn't able to because I had kidney stones, people. It really kind of stunk. But anyways, regardless, I'm going to get out one more time this week. I don't know if I'm going to be chasing catfish or if I'm going to switch it over to crappie yet, because they're going to be coming into the spots with this drop in water temp, I think. But I was hoping to get one more flathead, and we can always chase channel cats, that's for sure.
Good looking out.
Van says, ask your brother to give me a hat. What do you think he's talking about?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, that Justin, you're absolutely right. Like I said, that's from a friend of mine who owns the heating and air conditioning company. So that was pretty close to their cost and be able to pay one of their installers to do it. He's just too busy to do it himself. So Steve Mosley says he makes air conditioning compressors at work.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Made in America. Right on.
If you had a 5,000 square house, he figures I had a 5,000 square foot house, so D could get away from me.
James Dockery's up to 303 subs.
That is awesome, Mr. Lyle.
Catfish community coming together once again. Flat Rock Flatheads, what's going on? He got in on the Amazon giveaway. You know, Chad, I got my stickers in finally. I wish I had hats to give away, but we'll offer up a couple of stickers if you want to do that later. How's that sound, bud?
Sounds like a great plan, sir.
That's what I got. That's what I can do.
Let's see.
You know what? If you give me a minute, I'm gonna go check something out, and I'll be right back. All right, bud?
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and do this spin.
Oh, I want to watch me win. So I like when my name comes up and the confetti falls down.
I want you to walk away, so that if your name does, I'm going to spin it again.
I'll tell you what. If I win, Chad, I'm going to save you the shipping costs. You can just text me the numbers on the back of that card, and I'll use that right from here.
Here we go. We got 57 people entered to win. We're going to go with it in 3, 2, 1.
I got fingers crossed here. Oh, my picture just went by. That's so cool when you get to see your icon go by. Oh, Mr. Tully.
41. Mr. Tully 41.
All right, Chad, I'll be right back. Congratulations, Mr. Tully. Let me go check something real quick, bud.
All right. I am going to put my email. Oh, if I can type Chad at gmail.com. We got fishingwiththechad@gmail.com. Just email me there that you won the $25 gift card and your address, and we will get that out to you. Justin Fishing Fetish almost doesn't count, my friend. All right. While we were waiting for Mr. Mark to get back, I will now share. Get this to work. There we go.
All right, Chad. I got a ladies catfish and crappie hat in honor of the cold season. It's what I got left. I'm out of the black ones until I get some more in. Why don't we give one of these away later with a pair of stickers? How's that sound, bud?
I love the sound of that. We're going to share this here, Mark. Where we are currently at, most fish is still currently at Jerry and Marcia Parker with 13. Josh and Christina are starting to put their names on the board. They're coming up the ladder there. Jeremy and Lord of Four had 8. J-Dog and Jerry have 5. Josh and Christina right now have 5. Stan and Diane had 4. Amy and James Thorne had 3. Chris and Telly had 3. Dan and Courtney have 3. So they're moving up the ladder. They have the big fish currently at 25.66. We have Stan and Jenny with 2. James Dockery with that magnificent 0.1 pound catfish. Jody and Jerry with 1. But I forgot to mention this. So we also have everything but catfish, where Dockery was also catching turtle. What was he caught? Turtle, carp, and 2 silver cats. And the Carolina Reel Screamers, Rebecca and Jamie caught 2 20-pound anchors, complete with rope. So we have had some other things caught as well.
Welcome, Frank LePron. How are you? He says good afternoon, so I'm guessing he's out on your side of the country.
I would probably assume that they are on the right time zone. Welcome, Frank.
Chad, I will be sending you an emoji and a comment for that one very shortly.
Don't hate on God's country. That ain't good for you. We've got, let's say, Sarah Blackburn says they've caught 1 channel, 1 garn. The wind is unbearable. Got to go home. That stinks. Because I need to go out there this afternoon and try to catch me some shad for tomorrow.
Our shad are definitely in, so it's easy pickings this time of year. I've been doing pretty good on the shad, to be honest. I did come across a good spot where I'm getting some baby carp, but I don't know if that's going to be as productive this year. I like to use them live and obviously whole and live underneath a float. That's a technique that I just started using. I'm actually going to post a little short up on my YouTube channel and on my TikTok pretty soon of that float going under. It's quite a cool video. I just got to get it pieced together and we'll get it put up there. Here's another tip for all you creators out there. Even though you make a video on TikTok and they allow you to use whatever music they offer up there, don't move it over to YouTube without getting rid of that music, because you will get a copyright. It's not necessarily a strike, but they won't let anybody watch the video and they take all of those rights away. So at least they did for me. I want to remind everybody that this is a charity tournament. All proceeds go to charity. Chad's links are in the description if you want to donate to his PayPal account that he will give to the charity of choice for the winner of the tournament. You got a couple of extra ones going out too, right, Chad? One of them being Abu Garcia, approximately 1969 or 1968 Abu 3-screw reel. I understand the 4 screws are even more sought after.
Really? I didn't know that.
That's what I heard on Kevin's show when they were talking to Pipeline Tackle.
That makes sense, because when I was talking to River Rat Reel Repair, he said the one that I have is a fairly common reel. The thing, though, that he said that makes it he's like, but you truly have something special there, because that has never been used.
Yep, that is. Well, it hasn't been used till I win it.
Oh, bless your heart. Mark.
Have a tollway day.
And yeah, I mean, you can find them, like, we was looking around on, the internet trying to figure out information about that reel, and it was hard for us to really find the exact reel, but everything you find has been used. You can tell that some of them still have line on it. They've got scratches or whatever, or the case is completely, jacked up. This case is in perfect shape, all that good stuff.
Lyle, and I would if I could, my friend.
Oh, poor Lyle.
Solo Text Adventure thinks it's Ryan. Ryan is muted, so I don't think it's Ryan. Maybe that wind noise is coming from Dan, but
we'll blame it all on Dan, not Courtney, though.
Oh, yep, it was Dan. So we'll make sure to Let him tell him to unmute it once he gets hooked up to a fish. There's Josh pulling out his shallow water anchor.
I was I just saw that.
Oh, about me? You want me to get kicked? What did I do?
But yeah, we do have some awesome. Did I mention how much we had, Mark? I just looked it up.
Let's hear it again.
So we are at $633.15 in donations.
That's fantastic.
Now, again, on top of that, if we have a grand slam, that will add another $100.
You saw that, right?
Yes, that will add another $100 if we have a grand slam. But then on top of that, we have the dollar per pound for big fish, which is right now at 25.66 pounds. We will do a donation for the small fish as well. And then we have the Abu reel that Justin Fish and Fetish, Brad Caudill, Mark Frisch are all banned from winning because I'm with Lyle. You're not allowed to use the reel. All right. I am going to switch back to my phone, I think.
Hey, I'm back.
What happened to you, Mark?
For some reason, my internet connection has been giving me trouble. I think I got a bad line outside. I've had this happen before, so we're going to have to call the internet company once again, have him take a look at it. So Ryan's looking for a channel cat tournament. That has crossed my mind, Ryan. I'll let you know if I do that. I'll definitely let all the Fox River guys know.
I think we've lost the mark again. There we go. All right. Oh, that wasn't good. Now I'm going to have issues over here, Mark. Hopefully, Mark can come back. That dag blasted internet sometimes can definitely be a pain. All right. Let's see. Can you guys hear me okay? Hopefully it's not on my end, but all right. We need full screen Art. On Art, he is eating. What is Art eating? Yummy. 1 tonner for life. Do you guys think that Art is eating a shad sandwich? Okay. Let me figure out where. Nope, Tim Molina, we do have other giveaways that we will do at some point in the show. We have the Boneheads giveaway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. We also have another Amazon gift card. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, but probably tomorrow. And then we have a giveaway from JBT for some gifts that they've donated. So we have the Mark giveaway for later. Yeah, I'm not. Hey, in honor of Stan, Mountain Dew. I just happened to have it off so I can grab it easily and drink, but I just spilt it all over, and the wife is going to kill me. Lyle is getting all those letters from kids who what they want for Christmas. Let's see. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. Welcome, just me in Carolina. What's going on? What's Justin doing to you? Let me find out what Justin did. That's going to be my reel, Lyle, and it's going to become a striper catching machine. Consider it done, Mr. Lyle. Oh, my back.
Chad, you looking for me?
I was just saying, we were curious about what you were eating, if it was a shad sandwich or...
Nah, some of that there peanut butter that real time catfishing me yesterday for them there Kirkpatrick.
Which I had some.
I don't believe that was baking soda he put in that stuff. I believe it was some X-Lax.
Oh, that stuff was good. That was real good.
I'm sorry I can't hear you guys. It's like I swear I feel like I'm at the beach at the pier again.
You're all right. I totally understand.
Who was that talking?
That's Art.
Art. Yeah, it turned out real good, man. That's good peanut brittle.
I'm just wondering, did he give the one he forgot to put vanilla in to the Kirkpatricks like he said he would?
Yeah.
And they enjoyed it.
Yes, sir. He said real good. Real good.
Just so Lyle knows, I just got a nice message from his buddy Justin. You would think he'd be used to it. So yeah, right now to tomorrow we have a whole other list of anglers competing tomorrow. We are at a full day tomorrow. So did I get a question about that as well? So, but tomorrow is the last day of the Couples Showdown, and I have to say it has gone very well so far. The bite seems to be not a chunky type bite, but maybe on we'll call it a has type bite if we're comparing the two. Seems to be across the board though. We've not seen super numbers yet where we're 20, 30, 40 fish. So it is anybody's ball game still. 13 fish can be beat, but will anybody Parker fishing with Avid? Will anybody be able to have one of those takeoffs that just the fish just are everywhere? That feeding frenzy bite. That's what everybody's looking for right now. Besides the goober that Green Machine is looking for. I think Green Machine's looking for one to even better that 25.66 pounder. Sophie asked me what Santa does when it's not Christmas. I told her we'd see him in May. I can't wait to see Sophie up there. Oh, Brian B. Dinkins. What's going on, brother?
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. Had some internet problems. I see Brian B. Catfishing decided to wake up and get out of bed and join us today. You figure since he was your BFF that he'd be here on time, Chad.
Who's that? Sorry, I'm reading a message.
Oh, Brian B. Catfishing said finally decided to join us. I figure since he was your new BFF, he'd be here on time.
You would think, Mark, but you know, he needs a lot of beauty rest.
I do have to say, though, he's got that fabulous head of hair.
That's an interesting message. I'm thinking I may announce that. I got an interesting message saying they're not sending me the message to announce it, but I almost feel like I need to later.
Really? Is it the message that I saw, or is it something else?
Probably something else. I don't know.
Okay. Two Stands was here on time this morning.
Yeah, but he doesn't sleep, so.
Lee Evans says BFF jumping becomes a regular thing.
Jeff Barker, you know, well, the bad thing is. Well, Jeff Barker, I'm glad you're here watching. Hey, Lee Evans, what's going on around 4 o'clock? Mr. Art, I definitely totally understand, buddy. They are hanging out, battling that wind. There we go. Let's see. Dear Santa, will you send me that awesome striper reel Chad has on eBay for Christmas? Justin, you're going to ask for it one more time. Oh, we lost Mark again. Good thing Mark's not fishing it today. I will say, other than the wind, you guys have some amazing looking weather out there. Reeling by Faith, we are looking forward to having you back next year in it as well. We will be having other tournaments if you guys are interested in them. Now that you've found the community, you know, don't forget there's all kinds of different tournaments going on different channels. Mark does some different like 1v1 types stuff. You got Palmetto Cats that has different iron cats, all kinds of different stuff. The Weekend Angler, that'll be the next weekend on the 23rd and 24th. We got Tacticats coming up. So look into the community. There's a lot of good stuff going on, a lot of stuff that you can partake in, and they're all for fun, you know. So there we go. Okay, we got. Just lost Josh and Christina. There they are. They're back. Myself back over here. $12:38. So we have an hour and 22 minutes left. So might want to start thinking of how do you mount the comeback to try to take out that 13 fish, or how do you take down Courtney's 25.66 pounder? Can it be done? It can. Will it be done? That is up to you guys. Reeling by Faith, I totally understand what you're talking about with crazy things happening. Between crazy things, fishing's has been weird the last few months, all that kind of stuff. So all you can do is just keep going back at it, trying to get out there, and hopefully things turn back around on all accounts. Also, we have James Dockery fishing is at 304. Mr. Lyle wants to get him to 500 though. Why are you changing time there, Lee Evans? I'm pretty sure you have an appointment of a bet that you lost. Let's see. That makes Van's comment more understandable now that I know he's talking about that. Nice try, Lee Evans. I don't think it is. Oh no, a hole in one of your pontoons? Ugh, that's rough. I've been on a pontoon in the middle of Lake Cumberland down in Kentucky. Now, if you've never been to Lake Cumberland is one of the biggest man-made dammed lakes around here, and it gets to be about 250, 300 foot deep in a lot of places down there. And we had a wake boat take off in front of the pontoon, and it created such a wake that the pontoon was up and slammed back down, and it cracked one of the pontoons. So it was one of the older ones that, it didn't have those compartment, tunes on it. So it completely was filling with water, and we had to go like miles and miles and miles back to the boat ramp. And by the time we got there, half of the boat was in the water. We were sinking. So it was not fun. That make you, especially on a summer day, whenever there's cigar boats and all those other big boats going 90 miles an hour up and down the lake. I would not want to have to swim in that lake. Oh, James is going to beat you, Lyle. Josh, at least I didn't drop one of Christina's fish. Not only does Josh not let her bluegill fish, he will not let her park in her parking spot. Now he's dropping her fish before they got them in the boat.
Get him, Chad. Get him.
I know, Christina. I mean, the rest of us support you, Christina.
Thank you.
You're all welcome. Oh. Okay. Give me 1 second. So let me read this really quick. Make sure I got it right. All right, there we go. Hey, he's making a comeback.
All right, hopefully we got that straightened out. I just reset everything in the house, and let's see what happens.
That's what you got to do sometimes, unless you have Lyle Stokes money. He has his own internet provider.
On the bright side of it, I reset my modem, and I got like twice as fast as speeds as I've ever had. So let's see if that stays and it works out best. So
there you go.
I'm approaching Lyle Stokes speed. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they upgraded and I needed to do a reboot.
We're going to do another
giveaway.
Another giveaway.
Oh, I like giveaways, even though I never win.
Well, Fishing with JBT messaged me yesterday or the day before. I think it was yesterday. And it is a 5-pack of Demon Dragon style floats that he wants to give away to a lucky winner. So we will do that today. We're going to do.
I could use some of those, even though my friend Uncle Lou has some great ones. Obviously, if you need them and you don't win them, contact Uncle Lou.
Tab, there we go.
Was my internet again? Bye.
All right, no problem, Mark.
Oh, wait, I came back.
Oh, there you go.
Let me get in on this giveaway too real quick.
Remember, this is case sensitive, so JBT. Hashtag JBT floats.
I think I just got in. I might be good before my internet dies again.
All right, I see the first entry just came in, so we will give that a few. There you go. Hashtag JBT floats.
Hey, I see Uncle Josh, 1 Ton Fishing Club Blades smithing in the house. What's up, Josh? How you doing, bud?
Get them, get them, get them, get them. Hey, there's Hooks and Hammocks.
What's going on, Hooks and Hammocks? I did get a notification that his channel has a members-only video preview going on today.
He's fancy.
I know. Part of the Katie Dockery's getting in. What's going on, Katie? How you doing, dear?
Hey, Katie.
And if Betty's out there listening, I want to say hello to Betty.
My sweet sister Betty. I'm sure she's out there somewhere. But I know Brandon was in earlier.
We said hello to Brandon, that's for sure.
Oh. I like fishing the last day, Mark, because it gives me a target for tomorrow. So I know after the first hour, when I've already got my 14th fish, I can target that big fish. Right now, we only have an hour and 14 minutes left. Mark, today's went pretty quick.
It did. That's because you and I keep each other company. We do good. Time flies when we're having fun. Josh, the Weekend Angler, asked if Chris has an OnlyFans page. He might. Sorry, children.
I believe he does. It has something to do with a feet fetish or something. That's all I know. Oh, Hook's got all defensive about that.
Oh, he did.
Ooh.
I was going to make some of the URLs came to mind for his OnlyFans page, but I'm going to keep those to myself.
Jeff Burke. So how does Mark, you want to go over that? Like how the members only type thing works?
Well, if you really like a channel, you can become a member. Basically, what a member of the channel does allow for is you to support that. What it is it's a monthly fee that you decide on a certain level you want to give. Every month you'll get billed to your credit card, and that money goes directly to the channel. Obviously, YouTube gets their cut. It helps to support the channel and keep them going and growing. In exchange for that, they offer some sort of what's called perks. Some channels give money off on merch, which I'm working on right now, and other ones have like previews on their videos, which some of us do. Also, some of us have like members only live streams. I do one every Monday morning called Monday Morning Coffee. So it's an hour. It's been as long as 2.5 hours. We hang out on Monday mornings, enjoy coffee together. It's members only. We get to talk off the record. It's pretty fun. It's more of it's more of a personal thing. It's pretty cool. My show's usually a show because it does go to podcast, so I get a chance to do the almost blogger / community thing with my members. I think it's really cool. I enjoy doing it. And I thank all of my members on my channel for supporting me. It makes things happen.
Sorry, I was going to ask you another question that I just seen Stan's comment about his
OnlyFans, and
I saw
people
that.
started asking weird things, so he had to drop it. But
sure, he dropped it.
Sorry, I kind of spaced out too because I'm trying to read and listen at the same time, and my brain doesn't work all that well. But yeah, did you mention like you get early access to the like videos that might drop?
Yep.
You know, some people do that. That you'll get stuff weeks before it actually airs to the rest of the community and stuff. So.
We got Green Machine on the move. It looks like Josh is getting ready to make a move.
Yeah. Yep, they are rolling. All right. Yeah. So.
Okay, Jeff. I'm sorry. Jeff Barker says I'm only getting parts of what he is saying. Am I breaking up, Chad?
Not from my end. You sound good.
Okay, so, if you're on a channel that's monetized, Jeff, if you go to make a super chat a lot of times, or the creator will put a link in the description, either or. I try to do both, or I will from this day forward. If you hit on the super chat button, you'll have a couple of choices. One of them being make a super chat. The other one, it says become a member. You would click on the become a member, and the prompt will come up. It'll let you choose the levels of membership you want to have. You pick from there, and you become a member. You help support the channel. That's pretty much the gist of it. And you get to have those perks. So Lyle says that I'm coming in loud and clear. So hopefully he heard that.
Yeah, it's just like you said. It's just another way to help support those channels. Maybe you don't want to. Try to remember to donate something every so often. But you do want to support their channel. It's just it'll come out every month unless you decide to to cancel it or something like that.
Correct.
And there's different levels too. There's you can set it for $5 or people there's some huge channels that charge. Not charge, but they have the availability for really big amounts to be a part of their membership and stuff. So, whether not talking fishing community, but like YouTube in general, right? But it's based off of what you want to give back to the people that buy your membership.
Good way of showing appreciation. Also, you do get icons and you get a different color. Even if you're a moderator, you still get a different color that stands out in the chats, and it really does bring the creators' attention to your name and your comments to make sure that they or make it even less of a chance of them missing them in chat. So it definitely stands out.
Yeah, and you can give them unique emojis that they can't use. Like a certain individual had made that has a red circle with a line through another YouTuber's name that I won't mention who it is.
You being my brother, it kind of upset me when I seen that. It really did.
Well, wait till I go fishing with him again.
Oh, someone's getting wet. What's going on, Avid? How you doing?
Hey, Avid, what's going on, buddy? Oh, yeah, we're doing a giveaway, Mark.
Oh, we are doing a giveaway. Don't forget, I offered to do a giveaway.
I have not forgotten, good sir. We will do that here in just a little while, so I will share this again.
Can I pick the hashtag?
Sure.
#1son.
Never mind.
I hope.
All right. We are going to give it about 30 more seconds, and I will spin this bad boy for the hashtag JBT floats.
Oh, yeah, I'm entered on that. Get entered. Enter that in. Hashtag JBT floats.
Avid, did you guys do any good today?
Justin, I have never timed you out on my shows, buddy. Just on chat.
All right. See Big Slim and Steve Mosley just got in at Whisker Dreams. There's Catfish and Pappy.
Tim Molina, I am honored, my friend.
Very nice, Avid. At least it says at least he got my permission first. All right, we got 10, 9, 8, 7.
Let her rip.
Let it go. Here we go. Draw that bad boy.
Oh, I saw my name come up early. That's never a good sign.
That's not a good sign.
Wait,
That's
how would
not-
I know? I never win.
I don't know.
Actually, I did win on Oh,
Look at
Catfish
that.
and Pappy.
Catfish
Congratulations.
and Pappy. Catfish and Pappy, email me at fishingwiththechad@gmail.com.
I know he can put those to use. Catfish and Pappy had an incident where some of his gear was stolen. I sent him a huge old box, one of those tackle boxes full of enough gear to get him back on the water, except for floats. So I think he'll definitely put those to use. Congratulations, Pappy.
All right, I will write this down, and if you send me your information, I will get that to JBT, so they know where he knows where to send them to.
Up, Larry says something. Something's going on. Larry's. Oh, wait a minute. He was waving. I think he was waving at Amy. Dan's rocking and rolling in the boat there. John Parker's being awfully quiet.
I know. I'm worried about John.
You feeling all right, John?
Oh yeah, I just had to look at my rods. So
I think there's two things. I think he's missing Dana, and I think he's missing Dana's mom.
oh no,
He can't wait to go home and spend some high quality time with his mother-in-law.
no, I'm so glad to get out there this morning. Good gracious. Now I'm just wondering where in the world's a dag blasted fish?
In the water.
In the
I've been
water?
out here all this time. A
Nowhere
professional
near where you're at,
catfish
professional
catfish
angler?
bite. I tell you. Terrible.
Pappy says, "Yeehaw!"
Good for you, Pappy.
Just Pappy, I can't remember if you have it already or not.
Didn't you give away a couple of rods on your show Thursday night, Chad?
We did, and I should definitely give Mr. Uncle Lou a shout out again for that, helping me get those. But we did give away. Well, there was some other involvement in that as well, but I don't know if they want me to say that or not. So I'll take credit for the rods. But from Uncle Lou Rod, we gave away 2 rods on Thursday night. We got one that went to the greatest bank fisherman of all time in his mind, avid fisherman. I'm just kidding. I had to add that last part, avid. Hopefully he can handle casting one of them short rods, that 7.5 foot rod. I'm not sure if he's used to that anymore with those big 14 footers that he casts most of the time. But
hopefully he'll get used to it.
Hopefully he'll get some practice and catch some fish with those. And then the second one went to Mr. Tim Molina, who's been so supportive. He said I'm his favorite YouTuber. It used to be you, Mark, but now I've overtaken as the best YouTuber.
I don't believe you.
Watches.
Tim might put it to good use. I think Tim will catch some fish, but Avid, that boy can't fish worth a lick. I don't know why.
Oh, snap.
Oh, that's one way of getting Avid's attention directed towards somebody else, Chad.
I don't even see Miss Amy.
I didn't see her either. Maybe it's way up here somewhere.
No.
Air run in the house. We sent.
Tim was asking if Amy did Amy just catch a fish? I don't think so. They haven't said anything, and I haven't seen it.
No, we were anchoring up. I was on the front anchor.
She was throwing the anchor.
Parker seems to think that Dockery has the Dink Award tied up.
It's very possible that's going to be I think that's the hardest one to beat in this tournament now. Where the big fish is touchable, most fish is touchable, but that 0.1 is going to be the toughest to beat.
Dockery uses that Berkeley scale, which is only good up to 50 pounds, but it is pretty accurate. Those are the ones people.
There goes Mark again. His poor internet today.
Is it happening again?
Nope, you're back. You're back. There you go. All right, Uncle Lou put it out there. Mr. Mid-South helped with those rods. Definitely helped. Thank you to Mr. Fishing with the Mouth.
Fish in the mid-mouth? Is that what you guys were calling him?
Yeah, fish in the mouth is you can just call him mouth. I mean, it works.
I have no reason to do so. I try to stay civilized, so I'll let you guys take care of that.
Well, I am going to share this because I see Tiny Red asking. Oh, that's not the right thing. There we go. All right. So right now we have the Parkers still in first place with 13 fish. The DeFores had 8. J-Dog and Tara had 5. Josh and Christina are currently have 5 in the boat today. They would be 6 if it wasn't for Josh Dunnigan. They would have sole place of third, but right now they're tied. Stan and Diane had 4. Amy and James had 3. Chris and Telly had 3. Dan and Courtney had 3. They currently have the 25.66 pound big fish.
Big fish.
Stan and Jenny had 2 fish. James Dockery had 1 little, barely a fish at 0.1 pounds, currently the little fish. And Jody and Jerry had 1. Everybody else is still looking for the first fish of their tournament.
Look at that. Avid calling out real time. Says, you have a chance against me. Avid, why don't you type that in again and we'll bring that.
I think he's saying that real time wouldn't stand a chance against the avid fisherman.
I whoop Avid so bad. I whoop him so bad he shaved that beard off. I whoop him that bad.
I just heard a challenge for the beard.
You guys know how to get in touch with me for that 1 versus 1. I think we can make that a fun one.
Yeah, would that be a stipulation?
If I win,
there's going to have to be a bet.
If he wins, I shave my beard off.
Well, beard versus beard? Is that what we're talking?
Yeah, beard to beard. I seen him fish, y'all. He can't fish worth a lick.
I've seen both of you fish. I think we could all take naps.
I just had an idea of have it until the first person catches a fish, but I don't know if I can stay up that long. Did I just say that?
I will say I think that would outdo the original Iron Cat tournament.
Y'all mighty hard on me.
Pontoon Jody says John is going to whoop Avid with a monster rod.
Pontoon Jody, yes, Pontoon Jody is only the second professional.
Wait, isn't Pontoon Jody Avid's co-host on Sunday nights?
Yeah.
Oh, and look at that. Lila's saying, get him, Avid. You're welcome, Fishing with the Mid-South.
Thank you for being.
I am not a mean-spirited.
Even your mic cut out when you tried to say that, Chad. I even knew you weren't fibbing.
My dad was just trying to call me. Can you hear me still, though?
We can hear you. We're down to 1 hour, aren't we, Chad? 57 minutes?
We are down to 57 minutes, Mark. Lucky Ronnie wants to know what Ryan has, and right now the only thing that Ryan has is a sparkly boat.
What's going on, Lucky Ryan? How you doing?
Mark, I'm going to take a quick break just so I can text my dad to make sure nothing's wrong.
Okay,
and
please
then I
do.
can call him back later. Okay,
I will do my best to keep these people in line here.
I'll have it up still just to be,
able to try to see if anybody catch anything. I'll try to give them full screen.
I'll try and keep track of it.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, folks. While Chad is taking a break, let's see what's going on here. I see it looks like Ryan's either making a small move or he's rebaiting. I'm not sure. That wind could be blowing hard enough. It looks like he's moving at a good clip. Real-time catfishing is enjoying the day in their lawn chairs. And Mr. Patrick, Lizabella, Wright, I believe is her last name. Please forgive me, Lizabella. I don't have your name in front of me, but congratulations again on getting married last month. That was very cool to hear. I did make the mistake of calling James her fiance when it turns out he's her brother. People have made worse mistakes, like our Stan the man calling Judy Booty a lady. We talked about that a little last night. Josh looks like he's enjoying the day in his chair right there. Is that one of those millennials? Give me a thumbs up, Josh, if it is. How do you like them? Thumbs up or thumbs down? You love them? All right, good to know. Because I'm thinking about getting one of them for my boat. I wish I'd have known that before I spent the money on the Lund seat that I bought, which cost me like $380. Maybe I'll sell it on eBay. Looks like Larry's recasting a rod there. Green Machine enjoying. I think that was some Mountain Dew or water. I'm not quite sure with the little screen. And Art and Bridget are definitely enjoying the day. They are battling that wind. That wind looks pretty strong. I wonder if Mr. Chavez is still out there or if he brought them some snacks. While Chad is taking a break, let's give away his boat. I like the way you think, Justin. Or was that Gabby's idea? Gabby would really like that boat. All right, I'm going to control myself. I had some ideas on how we can get that boat involving Gabby and a sharp object. Let's see. Fisherman, 1979. Welcome. It's probably Mediacom internet issues. I've been having problems all day. Actually, I'm on Comcast and I'm in Northern Illinois, or Xfinity. But I don't think it's Xfinity. I think it's actually the line from my house going out. I've had problems with it before. It's always too cold for them to bury the line, so it just kind of lays right at my fence line. They got to take care of it. So, Fish in the Mid-South is saying real-time catfishing is being rebranded to Getting Skunked with the John.
That daggone Mid-South guy, I'm going to have to take a trip down there where he's at and whoop up on him, too.
Hey, Creole, what's up, buddy? Hey, Creole,
I think we have lost Mark.
Y'all just stay tuned. After the tournament's over, we gonna go grab a bite to eat. Probably wait the storm, Mike. It's supposed to storm here about 3. As soon as that's over, we going live on real-time catfishing at a better spot, and we're gonna catch some fish.
Okay. All right there, Mr. Real-time catfishing. If anybody wants to take screenshots of Mark's funny face right now, that's perfectly fine. We will see if Mr. Mark can make a comeback. If not, that's okay. Miss Telly right now, the most fish is still with the Parkers with 13. The big fish right now was beaten today by Courtney at 25.66 pounds. Little fish, a very, very respectable, unrespectable 0.1 pounds by Mr. James Dockery.
And I'm back. Sorry about that, folks.
That's all right.
What a day. What a day. Looks like I'm going to have to make some phone calls here at 1 o'clock.
You mean 2 o'clock?
1 o'clock.
God's time.
1 o'clock. The right time. Flathead time. But I am back. Sorry about that, folks. I did want Creole to see that I got his Creole catfishing hat on. Y'all need to lay off real-time John Parker. There ain't none of you that cannot catch a fish like him. Dana, how are you, dear?
Who said that?
Yeah, Dana said that.
I'll tell you what. You better not be coming back to North Carolina. Come back, get your mama. Take her down there.
I think that would be an interesting day of fishing if it was between Avid and Mr. Parker. Chris Uselton. Sorry if I mispronounce it again. Usselton. Sorry about that, Chris. Welcome. There's J-Dog. Says J-Dog, I keep telling you to get out more. I've been seeing you fish, so you're not really in the house as much as you say. A lot of times you're out of the house. That's my dad joke of the day. Bottom feeders hooked up. Welcome. What's going on? I just need this internet signal to hold on for another 50 minutes, folks. You got 50 more minutes. And day 3 of this 4-day event called the Couples Tournament will come to a close.
I think Dana was taken up for him a while ago, is what I was told. So she can come on home then.
What's up, Duggar? How you doing, bud? Chad is back. Hope everything's all right, my friend.
Yeah, he didn't realize I was doing this today.
Neither did Sheila. So she came down giving me dirty looks about the internet going out. I told her if she didn't spend it watching all of those dog and makeup videos upstairs that we still might have it.
Hey, at least she's not doing like John Parker and watching nothing but Catfish Dave.
That would be rough on any internet connection.
Y'all got me mixed up with Dana. She's the one watching Catfish Dave.
Yeah.
Dana has told me about the shrine that you have in your garage to Catfish Dave.
She loves some Catfish Dave. I bet she's been watching them every day while she was gone.
Thank you, Mr. Duggar. That's a good question there, Buck Williams. When's J-Dog going to finish that car?
He's too busy cutting his thumb off.
He is.
J-Dog's a good old guy, though, y'all. I don't care how he made me look on the internet. He's a good guy.
Justin asks if I'm in the doghouse now. What do you mean by now? You realize that this office is the doghouse, right? You guys realize that. And I'm always in here. Duggar, you saw that, didn't you?
Yeah. Hey, bottom feeders, what's going on, buddy?
How you doing? I wonder what kind of lipstick Lee Evans is going to wear.
I'm going to go with some kind of hot pink.
Think so?
Yeah.
Not like a streetwalker red?
No, he looks like more of a hot pink kind of fella.
Gotcha. There's Telly.
Hi, Miss Telly.
I will be in the doghouse once we get that credit card bill for the tackle I ordered the last couple of days. I want to give a big shout out to Lyle and Dockery for talking me into ordering all that cool stuff.
I'm back in the house. I got this. Ryan Borge, just so you know, Lucky Ronnie wants you to make sure you remember that bet that you two have.
What bet was that? There he is, Stan. What's going on, buddy?
Good morning, everybody.
How was your party night last night, my friend?
It was a party. There's still confetti all over the place. and we got another one going this afternoon.
Nice.
My granddaughter is turning 12 on Monday, so we're doing her little surprise.
Which one?
The oldest one, Little Smith.
Little Smith. Happy birthday, Little Smith. She's the one that was dominating you guys on the little white bass, correct? That one day you had her on the live feed?
Yeah. They both granddaughters love fishing, and more than that, they love beating their dad and grandpa. So
I think real quick, Chad, Doug and I saw Telly a little while ago asking for some stats. I wonder if you'd like to go through them once again for this hour before it ends. We'll do them now, and then I think you should do them again at the end. There's Uncle Jeep. What's up, buddy?
We will do that. What's going on, Jeep?
Uncle Jeep.
Share my screen here. Window. All right, here we go, folks. Here is the current standings as is. We got the Parkers, Jerry and Marcia, with 13 total fish. They are leading the way. Jeremy and Laura DeFore had 8. J-Dog and Tara had 5. Christina and Josh Dunnigan would have 5, would have 6 if it wasn't for Josh's blunder at the boat. Not that I'm trying to remind her over and over, Josh, but it is what it is. We have Amy and James that had 3. Oh, sorry, skipped you, Stan. I had Stan and Diane had 4. They had the biggest fish until earlier today, where Dan and Courtney, who have 3, took over the 25.66 big fish. Got Chris and Telly with 3, Stan and Jenny with 2, half of what his parents had. Just saying there, Stan 3. We had James and Katie Dockery, which really it was James's 1.1 pound channel cat that took the little fish category for now. Going to be hard to beat. And then Jody and Jerry also had 1 fish. So that is where we are at. So 0.1 on the little fish, 25.66 pounds on the big fish, and 13 total fish is our current leaders. We are at $633 in donations on PayPal. That is amazing. Thank you so much.
I just checked the reel. It's still at $355.
$355 on the reel. We've got the
Stan's
internet seems to be a fun thing today.
Well, we had those storms moving through the country. I don't think it affects me as much as it does some other people in the country. So
mine wasn't the internet. Mine was, of course, as soon as you go on something like this, the curse happens, and some Stan 3 calling. Okay, we left the pumpkin pad. Be there in 45 minutes.
So are we? I noticed that Lyle had messaged me to tell you that he's willing to give away. Let me read this so I don't misspeak. He says, give away a couple of decals to Catfish Weekly and Panfish Nation.
All right, that sounds good. We'll do them just like we did last time as a pair.
Remember, you got mine too with the nice.
I haven't forgot about yours, sir.
Handle your business, brother. We got stuff to give away. Oh, wait, it helps when I'm pointing the right way. Look at that. For the ladies, I got a couple of these left. We'll give one away with a pair of stickers. So
I don't think Stan 2 even knows where I am out here today.
I know you're up, River. Oh. And by the way, congratulations, Courtney. Congratulations. Every time Courtney's on the boat, something exciting happens. So great job by her.
Well, big fish is on the James River. I'm cool with that.
That's right. That's exactly what I'm saying. And big shout out to all. Virginia represented this tournament. We had Mike Stokes fishing last week. I think Reeling by Faith, I believe, was fishing in Virginia. You got Art, 1 Ton Fishing Club down there hanging with Mike Chavez. 1 tonner for life.
Stan, before you continue, I need to remind you you're being a host and you need to stay neutral in all of this. So let's not show too much favoritism, my friend.
I'm sorry, I forgot. Well,
Hey, wait, hold on. Take a look at this. What am I wearing? Wait, hold on. Look at that.
I am going to do the old switcheroony on the phone so I can do the giveaway.
All right, Stan, keep talking. I'll be right here.
and hey, psst, real time. Real time.
Is that Stan's boy?
Yeah, you should have called me, my friend.
Hey, hold on 1 minute. Let me look. I don't see you, Stan, but guess what? You can't fish worth a lick.
I would have told you that spot isn't good. You got to go all the way down to the other end of that wall.
We didn't know. We had a place picked out, and we went there, but we went to the second place, and we couldn't fish.
Well, you got 45 minutes. Go all the way down to the other end.
I wish you'd have told me that sooner. You're not fishing.
Oh, Josh is on a fish.
Now you're
Look at this. Another channel cat. Do you see that? There we go.
There we go.
Are we good now?
I got you.
Yeah,
J-Dog, if you text me, I can give you Lyle's email address, buddy. I'll text you after the show. You can get your 70-pound sticker.
Josh has been putting some great channel cats in the boat. Pound for pound, probably one of the hardest fighting catfish there is.
All right. I have it set up for a giveaway for the Catfish Week Panfish Nation stickers. And hold on, I will share this so everybody has the thing to type in here.
There we go.
Krampus. If you would like some Catfish Weekly decals and Panfish Nation decal, put it in there. Hashtag Krampus. There you go. Just like Mark has it. Hashtag Krampus.
I'm sure he will be thrilled to see you did that.
I am sure I am going to get some emojis here soon. Yep. Air run, it has to be a lowercase k. So we'll let that one run. Yeah, I need to get over there to Virginia and fish. I need to get to West Virginia. I need to get with JP3, fish with him. We've wanted to get together for like a year now and haven't been able to. Get over there and fish with my man Stan. We might even, you know what, Stan? If I make it over there, we might even invite Stan 3.
Hey, you never know. You never know. He's a good person to have around.
Yeah, he can definitely he can be a good net man.
Oh, he can handle a net like nobody's business.
That's right.
And you know, he's great at carrying stuff and cutting up the bait and all that kind of stuff. So
listen to you guys abusing your own family.
Fisherman 1979. Hello.
I think chat was saying that the wind noise is getting bad again. I think we unmuted John so he could talk to me.
Here, I have no problem muting that dag blasted catfish John. You know he's cussing me out right now, calling me a dag blasted catfish Chad.
What happened?
Fish on.
Fish on.
One's for Stan too.
Give you the solo layout. Come on.
Oh,
it's hooked up again. I'm trying to answer some messages here.
That may be new big fish. That looks like a nice one. Courtney's in the big fish battle position. Dan is fishing the. For anybody that watched Green Machines live, we had a couple weeks ago. He put out an awesome video and interactive document about the James River. He's got a link on his channel about that where anybody can go in if you're thinking of coming to the James. It's got boat landings, all kinds of stuff on it, interactive spots to put things in, so you can check that out. But he's in the upper James River, which is just a steady flow. It's the non-tidal part, the upper part of the James. There is blue catfish up there, but it's home to some bigger flatheads and nice channel cats up there too.
Yeah, so he more went to the let's try to go after that Grand Slam territory today.
Yep. And ended up catching a nice blue up there. So
yeah, he did.
I think this one might even beat that last one.
That's looking good.
I think it's flat. Can't really see it yet.
I was going to say, I was thinking, looks like it's fighting like a flat the way that it.
What's the flathead population like on the James there?
Part of the river is pretty good.
It is pretty good. Is that why you moved a little further north, hoping to get that Grand Slam?
Yeah, it's a good flat.
Yeah.
You got one?
Good flathead. Can you see us?
We can see you. We can't see in the water. Mr. Stokes thinks that Courtney needs a fighting belt.
You're doing great. You know, Courtney loves Uncle Lou's rod, but her favorite rod is those little tiny rods. That's where she catches the 60-pounders on.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready. She likes those little top demon type rods.
It's the left-handed reel that gets me. I'm not left-handed.
I get it. That's the left-handed is the wrong-handed. Sorry, LGBS.
By the way, Mark, did you hear that I caught a sturgeon using a left-handed reel? I don't know if you heard that or not, but
Stan, you caught a sturgeon?
Yeah, a couple weeks ago. Well, a month ago now. Nice, flatty.
Good fish. Oh, let some line off on that tip.
Yeah, so that hook doesn't come up and hit your.
Yeah.
Your
Courtney, you might want to give him a little bit of lime so that don't. There you go. Woo,
there you
I'm
go.
Worried. I thought we were going to have a John Parker incident.
Good fish.
And
very nice.
Wow.
Beautiful buddy.
I'm gonna guess maybe 22 pounds.
Yeah, we'll find out. We're gonna get another bait.
Maybe a little bigger. I don't know how big Dan is. I haven't met him in person, so. I love me some flathead.
You see, a lot of times you see Dan fishing with. You see Dan and Stan 3 fishing with me, so that kind of throws the graph off a little bit.
Yeah, I'm thinking somewhere around 20 on that flatty, but I don't know.
That was my guess too, in the 20s.
Y'all aren't going to believe this. I'm guessing 22.2.
No. Never guess something like that.
Yep. I know it's unusual for me to pop up that number, but
I think he's bigger than the blue.
Yeah.
You think he's bigger than the blue?
I think so. I don't catch that many flatheads. I'm a hard judge.
Yeah, flatheads are a lot more denser than channel cats. I know that from experience. Usually I can Dan, here's how I look at their weights, and I'm not really that great at guessing weights, but I look at how many hands you can get in their mouth.
Hey Mark, fish on.
Fish, we got a fish on over at Josh.
We'll let them get their weight, and we'll watch the wheel in over here. If I can figure out where they just went. There we go. Now that fish did look very long when she held it up.
It did. It was long. It was long, but a little bit on the thin side. It still had a big head like a male. I could be wrong.
It kind of reminded me of Josh.
this is funny. You notice every time Green Machine has caught a fish, Josh has followed it. Josh
answered the call.
Mm-hmm.
Every time.
Don't drop my fish again.
Anglerholics. Mr. John has caught none.
Nice.
There we go. There's a channel cat.
Count
I'm
it.
gonna guess 5
Count it.
pounds.
All right. Mwah.
There we go.
Nice, nice
those
job.
are all.
Let's go back to
Excellent
Dan. I want to see the weight on that fish.
Yeah, excellent job to Josh for not botching the fish.
I want a monster now, just to like make up for the one that I lost.
So that's number 7 there.
Dan's trying to get that scale to lock in.
High 26, low 27, something like that.
See, yeah, those flathead are pretty dense.
26.6.
26.6.
26.6, a new big fish.
And it's a flathead. Good to know.
Courtney is the big fish machine. So 26.6, right?
Yep. And he did zero out the he
Yep,
did
I did
tear
see that.
the net. He did that. He does it the right way.
I did see that. Great job partnering up on that one.
Dan seems to be very detail orientated. I like that in him.
Very, very nice.
Did I tell you guys how good this coffee's tasting today?
I did. And I'm out again.
Well,
great fish, Dan. Or great fish, Courtney. Is that your PB flathead, Courtney?
She's caught a 31 in the middle of winter.
Oh, nice.
I'm telling you, every time Courtney is in that boat, there is something exciting going on.
I feel like people either love to fish with me or hate to fish with me.
Well, I love fishing with you, Courtney.
I would be honored to fish with you, Courtney, and Dan as well. Anybody on screen.
There's that big old mouth.
There you go.
Love it.
Get him out of here.
Those are such cool fish. And you notice he won't be covered in white slime when he lets that fish go either.
Yeah.
Hey, that slime coat is a badge of honor, pal.
Is it what?
It's a badge of honor to have.
Courtney, I just got one question. Was it fun?
Even John, I think fishing with John would be very, very, very enjoyable.
I'd like to fish with it.
I might even teach him a thing or two. Oh, did I say that?
I would. I'd teach him about all kinds of catching fish. I wonder if he realizes he's muted, and he's probably running his gums about us. And
he's over there, boy, Mark, let me tell you, boy, you couldn't fish worth a lick.
First shoot the lick.
You couldn't catch a fish in the seafood aisle at Walmart.
Oh, I know I can catch some fish there. I actually did yesterday. Picked me up a couple pounds of shrimp to make this week. I'm looking forward to it.
So that puts we got 28 minutes left. That puts Josh and Christina up to number 7 and currently in 3rd place on total fish. So they could get a flurry here at the very end on them channel. That's a channel cat lake. So 6 fish ain't out of the question in 25, 30 minutes.
Oh, Mindy said fun but boring. Wow. Duggar congratulating you, Chad, on 1K again.
Well, at least Mindy was not in a catfishing show being interviewed when she said that. Like Miss Laura the Explorer.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, one of our guests on our good friend Creo, the bus driver there. We had Miss Laura the Explorer up there and asking her, and she's like, yeah, I like bass fishing and did. You know, catfishing is kind of boring. We're like, cut the show, cut the mic.
I was there. I saw that.
Oh my goodness. The joy of live YouTube, right? I almost said live TV.
It is live TV. How many people out of these 90 right now that are awesome people that are watching have this up on a TV, not just a phone? You know, it really has replaced a lot of, like, people are watching a lot of this stuff more than they watch regular TV anymore.
Here's a little story. I got into a little conversation. We're going to call it a conversation with my wife regarding her YouTube habits and what she watches on YouTube and how I thought they were silly. And she came back with all you ever watch is catfish. And I'm like, kind of turned around and walked away. True story.
And since I am fishing in the Weekend Angler, Josh's tournament next week, I'm going to try to help him out a little bit. At least it was only a channel cat that he lost. He didn't accidentally lose his wife's state record crappie. I'm just saying. So.
Brian B. Catfishing says, I would not put Chad's mug up on my TV.
Ooh. What you talking about, Willis?
Alvin Lewis says, we are on a 55-inch TV. I want to apologize for what Chad just did to your equipment.
You know what? I'm about to message Fish Snatcher, and he's gonna come out your closet on you.
Reeling by Face says, catfish and Jesus, nothing better.
Amen, brother.
Brian B. Chad is better on TV covers. Get out of here, freaking mouth.
Fishing with the mouth out there, always got something to say.
Always. He is never at a loss for.
Are we going to give away those stickers?
That's what I was just getting ready. I was getting ready to start setting up the next one. How about we give that away?
Chad, I love you, but you're lacking in the giveaway department. Come on, chop. Let's go. These people want
such an exciting tournament. It's hard.
Well, that you get talking. We got
we got a fish on now.
This is what happened. Come on, he's running in the boat. Was that Josh?
Josh and Christina, I believe.
So they see it sliding across the water. Look, that's a bad fish coming across there.
Josh handing it. Well, look at the teamwork. Handing the rod and reel over to Christina. Another channel cat.
That's another channel cat. Let me. They're now tied for second with 8.
Would have been in second.
All right.
Whisker Dreams. I'm a big John Wayne fan. I don't know if I'd have done that.
Let's go back to this. We will do this here giveaway.
I think James just showed up, Kirkpatrick.
39 entries. Last call for hashtag Krampus. Make sure it is all lowercase. There's number 40. We'll give it 10 more seconds. 8, 9, 10. Oh, 2 just went in. Let's go with the draw. Nikki George.
Congratulations, Nikki.
Nikki, just message me and I will get their information to Lyle, or if you have Lyle, just message Lyle.
We just got the length on that thing. It was 40.5 inches.
Really?
Yep.
Nice fish, Dan.
I see Mr.
What was for you, Stan? We called it.
I heard. I can't wait to go fishing up in that section.
Oh, I know. It's good stuff. It's beautiful up here.
There we go. Art's on mute, but I think he gave us the 2 stands symbol.
Let me get us back over here.
Yeah, we lost somebody.
Oh, I got him. There he is.
There's Ryan.
I got you back there, Ryan. You and your sparkly boat.
But I tell you, can tell it's fall out there today. Everybody's got some windy conditions.
It does. There was a heck of a front that came through last night. We actually had, like I thought this morning, we had a tornado warning through here, and apparently one went through about probably 10 to 15 miles just north of us.
Move. They are no joke.
Let's go over to my trusty share screen again. Go to my window, to the window. There we go. Make sure I have this sorted, largest to smallest. Right now, Jerry and Marshall, we got 20 minutes left. Jerry and Marshall Parker lead with 13 total fish. Jeremy and Laura with 8. Josh and Christina with 8. They're moving up the ladder. They're trying to get up there. They got 5 fish in 20 minutes. They can do it. It's going to be tough, but it can be done. J-Dog and Tara with 5. Stan and Diane with 4. Dan and Courtney with 4. And now the big fish of a 26.6 pound flathead that was just caught just a few minutes ago. Amy and James Thorne with 3. Chris and Telly with 3. Stan and Jenny with half of what their mother and father caught with only 2. I blame Stan 2 or Stan 3 for that one. James and Catering Dockery with 1, and that being the small fish at 0.1 pounds, and Jody and Jerry with 1 as well. So we'll stop sharing that.
Have a good one, Uncle Louie. Looks like he's heading out.
See ya, Uncle
Later, Uncle Lou.
19
Look at that.
minutes.
We're twinsies again, Chad.
Hey, I'm all about being the twinsy with you, brother. But tomorrow we have 8 more couples, and I am going after all the awards. Dee's going to get the small fish. She's going to let me have the big fish. Good, she's not in there, Coach. So I'll get yelled at later for that one. And we're going to team up and catch the most fish. We're going for the trifecta on that.
Well, I could believe all of that except for one thing.
I was going to catch any of them.
I think you got the big and little fish mixed up. I think Dee is getting the big fish. Although she did target and win the small fish in the other competition. So
she's done that twice. She has won it twice this year in the tournaments.
Dockery's going to be hard to beat, but
yeah, that's I didn't even try this time. I just bowed out to Dockery. Small fish. He won that one for sure. That was I'm not even trying.
Yep. So J-Dog asked a good question, and I will give J-Dog some credit for it. But in the spring, we are looking at the 4th of all the Chad tournaments. Right now we have the original Couples Showdown. We're getting ready to have the first Slab Masters. We got the Winter Blues tournament, and then in the spring, I'm looking at having Bumpin' for Biggins, aka courtesy of Mr. J-Dog giving me the idea. Josh, do you guys have another one? Or are you just reeling? Okay,
looks like he's just reeling.
All right. I wonder if they're using pumpkin spice shad again today.
Not this year. Not this year.
Uncle Jeep reminding everybody to hit the thumbs up. We're at 117 thumbs up.
Always great to see Uncle Jeep out there. Thank you, Uncle Jeep. Appreciate what you do.
Back. There you go.
Hey, Run, Slab Masters is going to be a panfish tournament that Chad planned very carefully because they're drawing down my panfish lake the weekend before, so I won't be able to fish it. So he did this to hurt me. When is that? November 7th, Chad?
That'll be November 6th and 7th.
6th and 7th. Go to the Fishing with the Chad page to get entered. All you got to do is reply to the post, and he will put you in the randomizer when he gets ready to pick the contestants.
Yep, we will do that on a bait shop show. I can't remember what dates I have. I think it's not this coming week, but the week after. Give everybody a chance to get over there. Let me know that they want in. I'll put it in a spreadsheet, and we will do a random.org all the spots. Right now, last I looked, I think we were maybe 1 or 2 over. So I said if we go over that, we would go to the randomizer to get everybody in.
I imagine we would get over that. So
yeah. So.
Well, Chad, I'm going to have to jump off here. I just got notification. They are on their way, almost here.
All right, brother. Thanks for stopping in.
Enjoy your birthday party and say hello to little Stan.
Yeah,
Happy
will.
birthday from us.
Big shout out to everybody out there. Awesome job, everybody. Chad, awesome tournament. Great idea. Thanks for starting all this wonderful stuff that we get to do. I love you, brother. Y'all take it easy. See you later.
Yep. Have fun, buddy.
Cool. Aaron, I believe Chad will most definitely have a show to explain all of that. So make sure you hit the bell notification for the Fishing with the Chad channel so you can stay up to date. And obviously his show is every Thursday night at 7 p.m. Central Time. Hey, Josh, what's going on, buddy?
Hi, Chad! Hi, Chad! Who invited this guy?
Where is the mute button?
I don't know. I said hello to him, and he goes ahead and says hello to you. What's up with that?
I don't know what I didn't know what to think right there, Mark. What's going on right now? Look, he's so creepy. He's like stalking me. I can't get rid of him.
He is wearing my favorite hat, I must say.
Let's see. All right, Mark, we're going to do one more giveaway. What do you say?
I'm down. Is it mine, I hope?
Well, let's see it. Let's see what I typed in there.
It should be #1, son.
It's not, because I can't put that down in
CNC gear.
How about #CNC gear?
That'll work. We're giving away a pink winter hat and a set of stickers to go with it.
Yeah, that's your new stickers, right? The ones you just
the new round ones. They're not much different. They're just a different shape.
Right.
So
I mean, there's a
bunch
little bit of different style.
Yep.
All right, we'll start seeing some. There we go. We got some people entering in there now.
Oh, Chrissy Brown got in on that one quick. She said she needs that hat. So Missy Kennedy's in on it. Uncle Jeep even wants it.
So while we're waiting on that, we'll give it a few minutes.
Hey, there's Sandy. What's up, Silver Fox Fishing?
Sandy,
the better half of Van's party.
Way better half.
Agreed.
No Mid-South.
I must have missed that.
Janice can have the hat, but I'm keeping the stickers.
Here we go. I'll enter in the hashtag I wanted to be in there. There you go. Amy Payne's getting in on the action too.
Hey, Amy. So we have one more day of the couple showdown. That'll be for tomorrow from 9 a.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. The Abu Reel goes until 1:30 tomorrow afternoon. We got chicken gravy up in here.
Oh, I love that name.
It sounds good. I'm getting hungry.
It does, doesn't it? It's coming close on lunchtime. I got some bacon left over. Did I tell you I dusted that bacon with some? Oh, we got a fish on for Josh.
I got another fish on.
Try to get the thing in the holder here again. Oh.
Lee Evans, please check your spelling.
We have 12 minutes left. 12 minutes.
Yeah.
So we got, like I said, we look at, oh my gosh,
Yes, Art targeted that fish.
There was some urgency in that boat.
I'm seeing it.
Christina,
Hand job
Christina, I
getting
thought
these
you were going to
boats.
sell me those rod racks. What happened to that?
That wasn't a catfish. That was a mud muskie. We got rid of him, but didn't want him in the boat.
A mud muskie. What is a mud muskie? That's the first time I heard that.
It's a bowfin.
Oh, a bowfin. Gotcha.
Bowfin. Gotcha.
I think bowfin are pretty cool fish to catch. Oh, look at this. 1 ton. Avoiding the skunk with the channel cat.
Where'd this come from?
I didn't catch a fish. Bite its head off.
That's a good hole fryer right there.
That would be a good little meal right there.
I'm thinking if any fish comes close to having the attitude of James Dockery, it's a bowfin.
This is true.
Really? So we got Art. I'm sorry, Art. I almost said Josh and Art.
We got fishing with Big Mike in the house. Says bowfin make great Bluecat bait.
I've never caught a bowfin. We supposedly have them around here.
I did last year. It was on my bucket list of fish to catch. I got one, and I'll tell you what, on 6 pound test, it fought like a beast. It was literally like a 10 pounder, I think it was, but it was fun to catch. Let me tell you.
I mean, I did catch some fish up in Mendota this year that I'd never.
You did well. You got what, a walleye? What else did you catch?
Got the walleye. We got those couple pike.
Pike.
Got my PB channel cat up there. I did not get to catch any perch that longer.
I'm looking to beat my PB this year, definitely. My PB 17 pounds up there. I got a 16 pounder on the ice rod. That was fun to catch.
Oh yeah!
If you guys caught my live stream while I caught it, I was a happy man. I don't get too excited, but I was yelling like a little kid at Christmas time when I was fighting that bad boy.
Yeah, mine. D said hers too, but we want to get her better one. Mine was
Hey, real quick, you might want to mute Art. That wind is drowning you out.
I would love to mute Art.
Yep, I think that did it.
Nope, somebody else too. Nope, there it went. Okay. Yeah, I caught that 21 pound 2 ouncer. We were hoping to get D on a 20 pounder, but you know what? We're going back up there again next year, so we're gonna have fun.
I have bucket list fish and I have goldfish. A 30-pound channel cat is definitely on my goal. A 29.9 is going to do. It's got to be 30-pound or better. That's one of my goals. That and a 30-pound king salmon. Even though this year I didn't get out, that's on my list to do. Those 2 fish are on my goal list to catch. So,
Missy Kennedy, that was 100% me that caught it. And actually, I caught that on your live stream, Mark.
You did. I remember that.
I did.
Duggar says he just caught his PB red chili burrito. That sounds good, too.
Now I'm going to be starving after this. Between all the bacon talk earlier and now this. All I had for breakfast this morning was a little Increments donut, so I'm ready for food.
I had bacon.
Yes, we know you have bacon. If you coming it in.
Barbecue dusted bacon with a barbecue rub. Oh, they were delicious.
We are at 57 entries right now. We will give it another 2 minutes.
Hey, there's 99 people watching, Chad.
That's right. So if you want in on the pink CNC catfish and crappie hat, or and I will say that they are very nice, very warm, soft, and then a couple decals.
A pair of stickers to go with them.
Make sure you get into that.
I do need to get a bigger burbot. We're going to work on that too. If you want to come up with us, I'm going to fish with Lance up in December, I think, up in Milwaukee. I'll let you know, Ryan. Maybe we can ride up there together, or we can meet up there, whatever you want to do. I know you usually fish out of the boat, but that bank fishing, you got all the diehards out there on the cold days. It makes for a good time, if you ask me.
That's burbot, not burbot.
Burbot on Mono.
Buck Williams, good question. YouTube, can you edit live shows after they air to make a shorter video? You can download them and edit them.
And re-upload them?
And then re-upload them. Tirador Arco, what's going on?
What's up, Al?
All right, let's get ready to do this here. Every time I seem to do this, Josh tries to hook into a fish. Let's share screen. There we go. I'm trying to do this left-handed, so it's really weird.
I'm the same way when I use the left-handed.
Last chance.
Justin, you can always meet us up in Milwaukee, my friend. You'll get onto them there for sure.
We've got, I'll give you to the count of 10 to put it in there. 61 entries right now for the CNC gear. All right, here we go. Do, 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 do. Mr. Duggar.
I don't believe Duggar is on Facebook, so Duggar, if you email me at mark@catfishandcrappie, that's catfishandcrappie.com, I'll get that shipped out to you hopefully on Monday. I got a set of I got some stickers I need to get shipped out too, so I got a bunch of stickers I need to do it once a week.
Congratulations again, Mr. Duggar. Yeah, I don't know if he's on Facebook or not. I couldn't tell you. There's Joe Buck. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, fish on with Josh. See, every time you do a giveaway.
Do another one.
You got 4 minutes.
Absolutely. Tim Molina is reminding everybody, don't forget to sub to James Dockery. If Lyle, if you're still out there, if you could post that link up, I'm sure James would appreciate it. You are on Facebook? All right, well, Duggar, just look up Catfish and Crappie if you're not on my friends list. Once you do that, you can message me there, and I'll send you a friend request from there as well.
That's a pretty one.
That's a nice one. Look at that.
He looks about as bad as James Dockery right now.
Yeah. I think he was about a pound.
All right. Takes you guys up to 9.
We beat Creole.
You beat Creole. That was the point.
Well, you're second to him last year, so we got to beat him this year.
Abbott, I think you are way behind, buddy.
Avid needs a refresh. Can somebody please let Avid know in chat to refresh his screen? He's behind. And Chrissy Brown, dear, if you could message me on Facebook, I need to talk to you if you would. I don't know if you guys can hear Coco snoring behind me. She's snoring like thunder behind me.
I can't hear it.
Holy smokes. This mic is good then because she's really loud. Holy smokes. There we go. Justin's Fishing Fetish sharing out James Dockery's link.
We have a storm rolling in, so we're going to go ahead and get packed up. But we had an awesome day today. Thanks for having us.
Hey, no problem.
Great job. Nice talking to you, Courtney. Nice seeing you again, Dan. Way to go. Way to get on the fish, guys. Have a wonderful afternoon and be safe. Get out of that storm.
Yes. Take care, guys. Thanks again. That is the proper call, ladies and gentlemen. Safety is always the priority to make sure that if you can't fish, storms, whatever, that you get out of there. Unless it's just you're getting wind burnt like Art is right now. They're just enjoying the breeze. It's okay. They got a nice day at the beach, enjoying that breeze. We got 2 minutes left.
Let me ask you a loaded question here, Chad, before we get too close to the end. Who got skunked today?
Oh, let's look at that. Let's see. today.
You know, I adore Amy and Lizabella, but I got to bring it up just to get a digging at the fellas out there. Art pulled it off last minute without getting skunked. He got the channel cat, so kudos to him.
Okay, so skunk wise today we have Larry and Amy, John and Lizabella, and the Bortz team has skunked today.
Do you notice Lucky Ryan was really quick to name Ryan in that?
John Bella, the professional angler, was not able to figure it out today on the James River, but that's okay.
No fish here.
Look, you know you've been muted this whole time, John.
I figured that out a couple of hours ago. Ain't no fish here.
Ain't no fish. Yeah, apparently wherever you go, they leave.
That's cause they hear I'm coming and they all scramble to get out of Dodge. Cause they know
2 o'clock on the dot.
Hey, John.
Oh,
Josh was hooked up
right as I go to call it.
He was hooked up before you called it. I saw him.
I will count it.
All right, and Muskrat is sharing out links to the competitors in chat. Thank you for doing that, Roger.
Yes,
even though the people didn't get fish and they got skunked, doesn't mean we can't give them a hook set. Fuck, she does plenty of that too, buddy.
While we grill in this last match, I want to thank all of the competitors for today. The wind that's coming through the central part of the U.S. is insane. But you guys have done an amazing job today. Even the professional angler, real time, gave it an awesome try. Couldn't come up with anything. The only one that was beat on the big fish. There it is. We got a fish. He did not bottom the landing on this one, so that's awesome.
There we go. We'll count it.
We'll count it. Let me pull this up here. Change this. That's number 10. Great day for them. Let's go.
Josh is fishing Rend Lake, I believe. Am I correct?
Yes, it is Rend Lake that they are fishing. There we go. All right, so standings really quick. I'll share that. Go to my window here. Let's go to the standings. 13 fish leads the way still with the Parkers at 13. Josh and Christina followed up with 10. Great day of fishing out there. Jeremy and Laura with 8. J-Dog and Tara with 5. Stan and Diane with 4. Dan and Courtney with 4. And the big fish of 26.6 right now. Nice, beautiful flathead. Amy and James Thorne with 3. Chris and Telly with 3. Stan and Jenny with 2, James and Katie Dockery with 1, and a little fish of 0.1 pounds, Jody and Jerry with 1, and Art and Bridget with 1 as well. So that is our current standings with 1 day left. That's 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. tomorrow. That's Eastern time. One way to do it. Get out there and see what we can do. I think there's a good chance tomorrow that one or all of those could go down.
It could happen.
Ronnie is already his goal right now is to catch 1 fish just so he can beat Ryan Bortz in a tournament. That's all he has to catch. Would any of our anglers like to say anything? Let me know. You can unmute yourself.
Hi guys.
Miss Amy, where was the small fish? You had it.
I lost it.
You had it figured out yet the other day. I really thought you was going to come up with that fish.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to thank you for giving us the opportunity to come stink up the lake. It was a lot of fun.
Hey, at least you got out there.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know. We couldn't do anything today. Nothing right.
That's fishing.
We still had fun though.
It was
And
fun
that's
having you.
That's what matters.
I still feel like a winner because I got to spend the morning with the most beautiful woman in the world.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's so sweet.
Isn't it so sweet?
I think I'm gonna have to mute Larry now because right, the mouth.
Good thing my wife can't hear that. I'd get a whack in the back of the head for not talking like that more often.
Right. All right. Thanks, Amy. Thanks, Larry. Let's go. I'm just gonna go down through here. Art, anything to say?
Me?
No, the other Art.
Dude, it's horrible. I can't hardly hear anything. I apologize.
That's okay.
I just want to say sorry to everybody if it's kind of like not here around because the wind is so bad and it's so noisy. But we had fun. Tried to get my wife, tried to get Bridget to reel in that fish, but she's like, well, I don't want to be the reason if it gets off.
Oh, you got to explain to her that makes for good YouTube.
It does. Well, Art, tell Bridget we greatly appreciate her coming out there with you today. Love having you on, brother.
I will. She's like, it's 2:00. I'm going to the truck. She's already.
All right. Well, safe travels.
I feel it. Thanks for coming, Art. It was always great. It's always great seeing you on there, and it was nice to meet Bridget finally.
Thanks, friend.
You're welcome. Let's see. John Parker, anything to say, sir?
Hey, Catfish Chad, I appreciate you letting me come out here, buddy.
You're very welcome.
I don't know what it is. Evidently somebody around here can't fish worth a lick. But I ain't figured out who it is yet. But James, he was fishing right yonder. He caught two. He said. I didn't see it. But he said
what you're saying is James Kirkpatrick continues to be the even better professional angler.
We're gonna still fish some more today, so I'm gonna whoop James later on.
All right. Well, you guys have fun. Miss Lisabella, thank you again for hanging out with John tonight or this morning, not tonight. I don't know what time it is.
It's been fun. Wish we could have produced some fish today, but don't know these waters too well, so wasn't a high expectation I was hoping, but just need to learn the James a little bit better.
It's okay. We'll just blame Stan. It's okay.
Yeah, it's Stan's fault. It's all Stan's
fault. It's his river.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Chad.
All right.
Great job, you two.
That's a lot of wind on. Let's go, Josh and Christina. Anything you'd like to say?
My husband owes me.
He does. I mean, for that fish that he lost.
Yeah, I can't believe he lost your fish.
And a bluegill trip.
He owes me a steak dinner.
There you go. Steak dinner on Josh.
I only have a weekend angler hoodie because it didn't fit him.
Yeah, they do.
Thank you guys. Great effort today. 10 fish is not a bad day.
No,
not at all.
Not at all.
I'm looking forward to next year already.
Chad, we had a blast, buddy. We love the couples tournament, man.
Well, I appreciate you guys being on here, and I'm looking forward to the Tacticats that will be on your channel October 23rd and 24th.
That is going to be a good time.
It will
Absolutely.
be. October 23rd, 24th.
Yes, October 23rd and 24th, right?
Yes.
Yep. All right. Thank you. I will go over to Ryan Bortz and Lindsay so he can explain to Lucky Ronnie what happened today. You muted yourself.
Muted. You're muted, Ryan.
Yeah, I can't unmute you. You muted yourself.
There you go. Is that
there
better?
you go. Yes, sir.
Thanks for having us. We're going home.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us today. We will see everybody tomorrow. Mark, I want to say thank you for coming in and hanging out, chatting me up with everybody else. We get blown away from all this wind.
Thank you very much for having me, Chad. If I can help you out tomorrow, I'd be honored to do so. Just let me know, because I know you'll be out on the water. And if I get that opportunity, I look forward to seeing everybody in chat. Come back tomorrow and check it out. Let's see if we can't get Chad over 100 consecutive views. So make sure you share it out and all of that good stuff. We want to see a bunch of thumbs up on your way out. Let's see if we can't get up to at least 140. Hopefully you all already have the thumbs up on there. So if it doesn't move too much, we understand. But if you didn't, please do. Also, we want to make sure that everybody knows that we got Catfish Weekly and we got my show afterwards on Monday night. I'm going to have Haz on there. Got to do a little YouTube self-promotion. We can talk to him about his loss on the Potomac River and get a look at his shaved head under some studio lights, maybe.
I heard he's going to be, instead of doing a sweet doggy, he's going to be going smooth doggy.
Smooth doggy.
All right. Well, we will see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. on the final day. Let's go raise some more money tomorrow and see what kind of charities we can donate to with that, and see what happens with the coveted reel that Lyle Stokes has still sitting there watching. I think he watches it every day. So we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Have a good rest of your Saturday. God bless. Take care.
God bless everybody.